Hey, what's up? I forgot I had a live stream till like 2 seconds ago. So just getting some stuff set up. We'll play this.
Snowboard Joe stood on the mountain high, searching the world for a reason why. Every answer led him farther away, till he heard the silence speak one day. No flashing signs, no voice from above, no miracle cure, no promised love, just a whisper buried deep inside, a hidden strength he could not deny. When the noise fades away and the shadows lose their hold, silent power, burning like a fire in the soul, silent power, making broken spirits whole. You don't need permission, you don't need a crown, the power.
Hey, what's up, Steve?
Inside you all along. Silent power, standing strong when hope is gone. The world keeps sailing another way, another ransom for another day. But every road kept leading back to the strength he thought he lacked. The scars remain, but they changed their name. No longer weakness, no longer shame. Every wound became a guide, showing where the light survives. When the storm begins to rise, fear is growing cold. Silent power, burning like a fire in the soul. Silent power, making broken spirits whole. You don't need permission, you don't need a crown. The power to heal was inside you all along. Silent power, standing strong when hope is gone. Close your eyes, hear your heartbeat thunder. Feel the strength you carried all along. Not in fortune, not in fame, not in someone else's name. The answer waits inside your own soul. Silent power, stronger than the darkest night. Silent power, turning pain into the light. Every setback, every fall to the ground, built the strength that lifts you now. Silent power, the truth you finally found. Snowball Joe looked across the sky, no longer asking himself why. The power to heal, the power to grow was never lost, it was always there below.
Awesome. What's up, guys? I forgot I had a live stream scheduled till like just like 4 minutes ago, but I want to honor the time commitment. I was working on some really cool ideas for future videos. Funny stuff like I have like, well, I want to actually wait till I complete what I'm gonna do, but it's I think I have like a really good like YouTube idea for it, that'll be really funny. But in the meantime, I have a pretty good body cam that I found. It's not too crazy, but it's going to show a lot of the female nature, and it's going to show almost too much equality in a sense. I actually did see it today. It's called "Boyfriend Finds Out She Cheated During $10,000 Vacation Doesn't End Well."
On July 11th, 2026, officers responded to a hotel following reports of a domestic disturbance.
How you doing? So what's going on?
Okay, so
No, my YouTube is acting a little bit funny too, because like I thought I took down the stream that's supposed to be going on tonight, and now it still thinks I have like another stream promoted, but I'm doing this one, so I don't really know what happened with it. So but anyways, we'll still have some fun regardless.
I was up in my room and I'm with my boyfriend. We were listening to music and like just hanging out, and then a random number called, and it was a guy that doesn't like him. So he started talking shit, and of course my boyfriend answered, and he would
Now listen to her, listen to her story with a grain of salt.
didn't let me take my phone. He destroyed my phone, and then he took me and he threw me across
He
the room.
destroyed your phone?
He destroyed it.
And where's your phone at?
It's in the room.
Let me see your hands. What happened to your fingers?
He threw me, and like I don't know. I guess something cut it, but he
Okay.
he literally threw me, and I asked him for my
I think she actually has a butterfly tattoo that I missed the
phone
first
back,
time.
and he wouldn't give it back. And then
Okay.
I luckily got my stuff, but I'm pretty sure there's some stuff in the room still.
So there was an argument because
A guy called
a
and he
guy
answered my
called
phone,
you.
so he
a
took
guy
it
called-
and he destroyed it. My phone's in there.
And who's the guy that called?
I have someone I met tonight, like just like
Random?
nothing. Yeah.
Okay. Did he hit you anywhere or anything like that?
Secret. She's salty because of cum.
Where did he hit you?
He just like pushed me, and I went across the bed, and I like tumbled, and then I got up, and my hand was cut.
So he pushed you and then you kind of like
Yeah.
pushed you across
And
the
then
bed.
he threw my stuff out, and he was like, "You can leave," and I said, "Okay." And then he went like this with my phone, and then he crushed it on the.
Okay. Is this everything that you own?
I think so. I'm pretty sure I still have some stuff in there.
Okay. Did you
She
start
belongs to the
packing and
streets.
then he was, where was he at the time?
Taking my phone.
Okay. All right. Do you have any marks around the neck or anything
He
like
was
that?
holding me like this.
What?
Because I said I'm gonna go to the lobby and call the cops. And
He grabbed you by the neck? And when did he grab you by the neck?
it was on the floor. He pushed me to the floor, and he was grabbing.
Okay.
Crocodile fake tears, blah blah blah.
So when he pushed you at first, right? You said he pushed you.
Mhm.
You went across the bed,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
And then was it after that when
Yeah.
he was on the ground?
Yeah, and he was like, "You're talking to other." Yeah,
So
and then he was.
See how she didn't say that? Finish saying what she was gonna say, because I was talking to other guys. Oh, but then she stopped herself,
Holding
and
me
he was
like
holding you like
and you'll see why the guy got pissed.
that by his neck.
this. Yeah.
Okay. All right. You have ID on you?
I think.
What room is it? 1204.
Can we get a key?
You got the key? You got the key?
I think he has. Yeah, he has my Chanel purse. He has
What's his name?
Robert.
Robert?
By Jay. Yeah, he has my purse.
Okay.
And my has my ID.
Okay. The room is under whose name?
His, but I'm on it.
The reservation is under Robert.
But
So
he
her
put
name.
me. He did put me on it. I made sure.
Her name's not on there too then? It's just solely under his?
Under his.
Just under his. Okay. Do me a favor. Just wait right here, okay?
Hello, Key West Police Department.
Key West Police Department.
Hey, no, step out. Go ahead and step out for me.
You have any
Come on.
no, I don't have anything on.
What's going on?
What's your name, boss?
Make sure I have my key, my
What's your
room
name?
key. Robert?
So you kicked your girlfriend out?
Yeah, I told her she had to
Do me a
leave.
favor. Step over here.
I don't know if I don't have my room key.
It's okay.
Okay.
We'll figure it out.
We'll keep it open. Where's her phone at?
I don't have it. She took all her stuff and left.
Okay.
That's not.
She doesn't have her phone or her purse.
Well, I don't have it either. You
You
can search
mind
me.
you mind if I take a
No,
look?
go
at
ahead.
it?
I ain't got nothing to
So
hide.
talk to us. What happened?
She started getting physical with me. I just asked her to leave. It happens every time we go out of town. I paid $10,000 to come on vacation.
'Cause this guy is a simp.
I'm just asking her to get out there.
So she started to get physical with
Yeah,
you? Where?
these are from last week. I mean, this one was from Miami. She stabbed the shit out of me, and it was a huge ass bruise. I'm just,
You see your ear here?
yeah, I
She
know.
hit you in the ear or something?
No, probably. She bust my lip, everything.
Uh,
I just don't want her. I don't want anything physical. I just ask her to leave.
So what happened tonight? Like, not what happened in Miami last week or 2 months ago. What happened tonight?
We came back. I mean,
He said that she stabbed her, but the cops don't even care. He's like, well, what about tonight? They don't even really give a shit.
I wasn't really being intimidated to her. Like she wanted me to. She wanted to ask. I did not want to ask her because some dude called her on her phone. She tried to
Listen to
hide her
this.
phone. She has her phone, and the dude. She answered it. She's like, "You can answer it." I swiped left. He's like, "Oh, remember when you topped me off last night?"
Whoa!
Yup.
Whoa!
She left that out. So I didn't know topped off meant, a
Slip.
blowjob, basically.
Got
Yeah.
3,000. I
I
was
didn't
about to
know
say. I was, something. So I
She
tuned
had
in,
him answer the phone
because
to
something
piss him
just-
off.
I
Listen to that again, guys. So basically, when she said topped off, that means a little
Sloppy
slurpy. Yeah, sloppy toppy. On a vacation, mind you, that he's paying for. Just listen to that again, guys.
Like, not what happened in Miami last week or 2 months ago. What happened tonight?
We came
So they just discarded how he got stabbed, but who knows really how true that is.
back. I mean, I wasn't really being intimidated to her. Like she wanted me to. She wanted to ask. I did not want to ask her because some dude called her on her phone. She tried to hide her phone. She has her phone, and the dude. She answered it. She's like, "You can answer it." I swiped left. He's like, "Oh, remember when you topped me off last night?" And I was like, "Can you please leave? Can you just please leave? I'm not paying $300 for this room for you to be out there when I came home early and somebody over here calling you, telling you just topped me off. You know what top me off means?
No.
That means you just got."
Right.
So I told her, just leave. I told her, pack your stuff. I didn't touch any of her stuff. Her phone's probably in her suitcase.
Can you imagine how pissed you would be if some guy, so some chick has you answer her phone because it's some guy that you just met at a resort, and the guy probably didn't know, or maybe he did know that the guy was going to answer, probably not. And he's like, hey, remember how you topped me off or whatever? I never had heard that term personally before that. So, before hearing it now. So that guy is right to be pissed, but notice what did the woman say earlier when I said, listen to how she started to say, because I was talking to another, and then she stopped. It's because of this. Now watch how he starts to simp for her.
Yeah, yeah.
So how you have blood all
These are-
over
these
you?
are from Houston.
This is your blood or her blood?
And she probably does whoop his ass too. But they probably each get kind of in an altercation together because he probably has to push her off and she keeps coming back and shit like that. So I really kind of think she's probably the aggressor.
It's probably my blood. My blood
Let's see your
buster.
lip. Yeah, I don't see anything.
Let's see your ear there. It's got blood on it.
Yeah, I mean, $300. I'm not trying to.
Then you got blood in the back.
Yeah, it's probably from her smacking me and her nail broke and it probably busted all over my ear. I got nothing on except for all her bruises. I got one right here too from last week.
Yeah, we're just talking about tonight. What happened
Yeah,
tonight?
no, I'm just.
See how they just discard anything from another time?
I'm just trying to tell
So-
you about what
So the argument ensued over
somebody called
somebody.
her and she topped him off.
Were you guys
So I
not
told her
together
to-
last night?
No, we were, and then we separated. But
Why-
I came
why-
back to the room because I was a little too drunk.
And so,
When she gets back, she's trying to get all on me, and I was like, you smell like cologne. Somebody calls her. It's another dude. She said, answer.
Yeah.
Wait, snowboard. Like, why are your lips so salty?
Yeah. Oh man. No, but she wanted to bang after blowing that other dude and make out with him.
Yeah.
And he knew something was off. He
Because
knew
she got
something
it-
was
'cause
wrong because he smelled the cologne and like her hair was probably messed up. She probably had mascara running down. The guy probably blew it all in her face and everything too.
Plus, that other guy more than likely had her engines running. Just think about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just think
Exactly.
how worked up you have to get to be on vacation with your man, and this is a woman on vacation.
Yeah.
And I use that term loosely, with your man, and you meet a stranger, and you just, I just gotta have it. She just had to slurp. She just had to slurp that twerp.
Yeah.
And so just imagine
And
how
probably
much of a
only
horn
the
dog she has to
half.
be.
It was probably only like half hour of free time that she was away from
Yep.
him too.
She was
You know
going
what
to
I
use the
mean?
bathroom or something, or had to go check out something, and then
Yeah.
so not enough. So she got him off, but she didn't get enough time to get off herself. So that's what he was for.
Exactly. That's exactly right. That's exactly what happened. And then that guy called and he's like, hey, like, you want to finish this or
round
something.
two,
She
baby.
probably didn't even say that she was here with somebody. You know what I mean? The guy may have thought the girl could have been like, oh, I'm just here with my girlfriends or something like that. That's probably like what she said. I don't think the other guy really cared because he made him answer the phone. She made him answer the phone. So I don't know. I think she actually did want him to know or something like that.
I was like, hey, what's up, bro? He's like, what's up, bro? He's like, your girl was just topping me off in the car. I was like, all right, get out, please. Just get out, please.
So she went into the car and did it. Probably out for a little joyride and got a little bit of roadhead in there.
The snowboard.
Yeah.
Read in between the line. He just said, so he immediately told her, get out. So this is not the first time they've been through that.
Yep.
Because imagine, you're in a similar situation. You're gonna have a few questions. What the F you talking about? When? How? What? But for some dude to tell you that, and for you to automatically believe him and tell her to get out, this is not the first time.
Yeah. Well, you think her ringtone would kind of sound hang on, I have my stuff kind of messed up here. Damn it. But anyways, like this is her ringtone.
Chicken.
Because that's what she was doing.
Oh yeah.
So she starts getting all up on me, and there's nothing wrong. I don't have her phone.
And so that happened tonight. So she got home smelling like cologne.
No, but she didn't get home smelling like cologne. Like, I didn't care about the cologne.
Yeah.
She's at the club. She's out like on Duval Street.
Yeah.
What's she doing out there? Getting banged out,
I
clearly.
smell like perfume.
What's in your bag? Is that your backpack?
Yeah, that's my bag.
What's in your backpack?
All my clothes.
All your clothes?
Yeah.
You mind if I look in there just see if you
Go
got?
ahead. You search everything.
So you guys are from Texas, Robert?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm not drunk. I wish I was.
You smell like you got alcohol in your
No, we've been drinking, but I drink a lot.
So just pause for 1
Yeah.
second. So guys, remember, we have certain rights that are bestowed upon us from being U.S. citizens and in this republic. Rights against, unreasonable search and seizures, rights against self-incrimination. We got a lot of rights. And literally, with just one word, he literally threw away every legal protection he has.
Yep. because you'll end up seeing what happens.
Okay.
But also too, they should have tried calling the girl's phone. A girl never not has her phone. Never will not have her phone. Period.
Right before.
She just left it up in the room. Please, she will die before that happens. She not that she even cares about him finding out that she cheated. She just will die. She will never not have her phone.
I remember, yeah, because look, we've seen countless videos when these chicks will chase a moving car. They will bang through a window. They'll kick down a door to get their phone back.
Yeah.
I will cut you, bitch, snatch.
Yeah, they turn into a demon until they get their phone back. So there's no way she didn't have her phone. So that was that was also to make them go up to like search in there and stuff too, to just get him dinged, basically, get him pinched.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Or at least try to.
She likes to drink.
Yeah, she's more.
Buy me shot. Dude, we've been here for 5 days. I spent $8,000. I'm like, I'm stressed out about money.
So, okay.
Found out.
Yeah,
so
he's a simp. He's a simp.
So, there's a saying that, there's the guy the chick uses to fix stuff, the guy the chick uses for rides, the guy the chick uses for money, and the guy she uses to get dick down.
Mm-hmm.
We already know which guy this is. The minute he said 8 G's, we know which guy he is. He is not the guy who just shows up and out of the blue, you just blow him in the car. He's not that dude.
No. That was probably a nug. That was probably some black dude down. That's a black dude she met at the club, was partying. She did some blow probably in a bathroom and he didn't get to, so he had to go back early and she stayed there a little bit longer. And that's she was doing stuff at the club too, because you'll end up seeing she's like, oh, I'll just stay with some other friends that I met who are nice people. We know that means a train is going on that night. That's she's gonna have. That's she's gonna stay with.
All aboard.
Yeah. Yep.
Whatever.
I just asked her to leave. She started slapping the shit out of me. She said, I'm not talking to anybody. I'm not talking. You talked to your ex. You had your ex in the car the other day. I'm like, that's the other day. We're over here in Key West. Like, forget about dropping. I want her to stay here, but I can't have her stay here.
See that? He's simping already. And listen to what he says next.
I'll get her another room right here down the hallway because I feel bad.
So you're gonna give her another room right there down the hallway so Nug will come in and stay there? Please. Idiot. Complete moron.
Hey, sometimes there are men out here who have more money than common sense.
Yeah. Yeah, he should kick her out and say,
keep the change, you filthy animal.
And then say this to the guy on the phone.
You will pay for what you've done, and I pray that God send angels to visit vengeance upon you.
But I'm not.
Did those sound like full volume or are they kind of quiet?
No, they're full volume.
Okay, from my end they're kind of quiet, but that's fine.
I'm not gonna put up with that shit. Like
So
another dude calling.
and she just sort of.
Yeah, it's always like that. Shit, look at her hands. Her nails are so long. I didn't peel them off. She over here getting so aggressive. Am I getting kicked out the hotel?
Notice how there's no like compassion to the guy. Like when if this was Nug and some other guy called and he's like, yo, I just got talked off by your hoe. Nug would throw her off the balcony. This guy just said, hey, leave the room. And she probably was antagonizing him a shit ton.
That's not up to us.
God damn.
That's not up to us. That's up to the hotel. So bottom line, and I kind of heard you too, right? So somebody called her phone. You answered the phone. It was another dude.
Like she's literally on top of me. She's like riding me. Somebody called her phone.
What do you mean she's riding you?
We're having.
Okay.
Oh, so they were banging when he called. Oh, so they were making out and oh my
So
God,
yeah,
that's even worse. Wow.
that's
On to the streets.
that's like a dude
Ugh.
saying,
That's like
"Yo,
a dude's worst
snowboard."
nightmare besides getting his cheeks taken and shit like that.
That's like some dude saying the next time you kiss your chick, you're tasting my nut. Actually,
All right. So
believe it or not, I actually had a female do that. Back when I was in college, I had this one chick, and I was in the shower, and this other chick I was seeing called in, and this chick, and then she answered the phone, and then the girl was at my apartment and said, "Yeah, yeah, just remember, just so you know, the next time you kiss Seagrip, you'll be tasting my punani." Yeah. and it's not like I could have lied about it because because this is in the late '90s, so there's caller ID. So she knew she was calling from my place.
Yep. Well.
Yeah.
When it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
right, and then okay, while that is happening,
Yeah,
while
she
that
takes her phone. I say, answer it. She said, we'll answer it right now. He's like, you remember when you gave me top in the car? I was like, Melissa, get out. Please get out. Just get out. She starts packing all of her stuff up in a hurry, probably trying to go meet him. Go ahead, go meet him. I got my own room. I don't know where homeboy's staying. That's where she's probably going. I'm telling you, I will get her a room.
How did her phone end up like this?
Probably she throwing it. I thought it was in her damn car.
Okay,
in her suitcase.
It was on there, but she said her phone wasn't like this.
Look at my phone. Where's my phone?
Over there somewhere.
Find my phone. See what it looks like. She probably both of them.
Hello,
set me
Katrina.
up.
The phone don't look like it's messed up or anything.
It's not.
No.
Can you take a picture with it?
Yeah. Why?
You can. Yeah. Take a picture of it. Take a picture of your feet. So he smashed it. She smashed her phone.
And see how she's playing the victim. She started the whole goddamn thing.
I think it was on his right.
Remember how she was like crying? She'll do the fake crying. Guys, the guy is pissed because some other guy called her cell phone when they were having sex, and the guy says picks up her, and she hands the phone to him, says, "Oh, answer it." And it's a dude saying, "Your chick just blew me in the car." And now they don't understand why he's pissed. And she never said anything about that. She's like, remember how I told you when she stopped herself, she was going to kind of say a little bit, but she stopped herself. So she's set up stuff like this before.
I don't know. I was like,
Whatever.
yeah.
Left, right.
So, and then I saw it got shattered. This isn't the first time he shattered a phone. And then he took it to the desk where the phone, or the TV's at, and he smashed it on there.
Okay.
And then I said, "Where is it?" And
what kind of phone is this? Like
it's an iPhone.
Oh, iPhone. Okay. 4 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
So basically, that girl said, she's like, hey, honey, I gotta go down and check something at the lobby. I'll be right back. And then chicken. Back to the room. Like nothing ever happened.
Were there any kind of pushing and shoving going on?
Oh no, yeah, I got slapped a couple times.
You got slapped a couple times?
I might have a tooth missing.
So there was shoving going on between both of y'all.
No.
Shoving, slapping, whatever.
Between both, now you're making assumptions.
Oh, I'm asking. I'm telling you.
See, this guy gets a little like mouthy with them.
Between me and her, she was pushing me.
Okay. What you're saying is you
hear all the chickens in the background? Did you hear those roosters?
Chicken.
Your side of the story. All right. I am not.
Yeah, there's 3 sides of the story. There's hers, mine, and the truth. There's no cameras in here.
So you're not telling me the truth.
I am telling you the truth. Why would I lie?
You just said there's 3 sides of the story. Yours, hers, and the truth.
Exactly.
So you're not telling me the truth?
I am telling you the truth. How long did you plan on staying here?
Until Sunday.
Sunday.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you told me that I was on the reservation, and I'm not. But luckily, I met these nice people, so I'm probably just gonna.
These nice people. We know what that means. We know who she's.
She belongs to the streets.
That's who the nice people are. They gave her a little deposit.
Chicken heads.
Just in the room.
All right, well, stay with me before you leave to other rooms.
Yeah.
I just told you, look at my phone. You think I would bust my phone up like that?
I have no idea.
Okay, so you're coming at me for a busted up
This cop is kind of like gaslighting him a little bit.
phone.
on
He's
it.
like, I got a busted up.
And he should not have let him in the room and let him search
Exactly.
his bags and shit like that. Even if he didn't have anything to hide, say, no, you're not searching my bags. Get out of here.
Phone too.
Plus,
Where's my
the
phone?
more you talk, the more you bury yourself. Because keep
Yeah.
in mind, they're trained on how to do interrogations and do investigations. And and guys, one thing you should know about police, what they're looking for is reasonable suspicion, probable cause and reasonable suspicions. And if you give them a thread, I'm telling you, they will pull it
Yeah.
because that's what they're trained to do.
Yeah, and notice the more he talks, he's getting more agitated and stuff, which I kind of understand it, but that's making him look worse too. He should have just he should have said, "Hey, you're not coming in my room." I simply just asked her to leave, and tell him actually why, and say, her phone's not in here. I can call it right now. That's kind of what maybe I would do, is say, I'll call her phone right now.
No.
And if it rings in my room and you hear it, it's here. If it's not, that's it. You're not going to search my room. In fact, why don't you go down and watch it ring right in her bag or something? She probably didn't even turn her phone off, because there's no. And I would say to the cop, like, look, buddy, there's no way a woman is not going to have her phone with her. She has her phone with her. I'm telling you. And then to say I'm not submitting to a search anyway. So I would maybe say I'll call the phone in my room, but I'm telling you she's lying. And I would maybe try to do that. But that's even kind of giving them a little too much. But I think I would give them a little bit to kind of absolve myself of anything, and makes her look, exposes her a little bit more. And then it kind of protects you. It's like, well, he did cooperate a little bit, but he doesn't have to cooperate beyond that. And then I would just, close the door again and just say, I don't want to see her here again in my room. And that's it. Not be like, oh, I'll buy her another room next door. Like, what the hell was that? Leave her out to the chickens to get pecked to death.
I have no idea. Your phone's over there. I put it back where it was.
Okay, thank you, but I can't even take a picture with my phone.
Okay. How do I know that wasn't like that before?
I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna tell you yes or no.
Okay,
But see how this guy is kind of like trolling him and gaslighting him here.
like for
Like,
some
this cop went in, he did ask to search the bag, but he went in, he was looking around. Like, he was snooping around the entire time. And another thing, he should have said no, because what if that girl probably was doing blow and stuff like that out at these clubs? So she got a little bit of candy to take home from one of these dudes she was with. That's probably what got her motor running so much. So he could have had like some ecstasy pills in there or something that weren't even his. And she just left them in there. She could have literally planted them knowing that he will search for that.
And that's just how easy it is. That's why you never consent to any search and any searches, because don't get me wrong, they will try to use Jedi mind tricks. Well, if you're not guilty of anything, you have nothing to hide. But here's the thing: she could have had an 8-ball of that Bolivian marching powder. She could have had, a dime bag of Mary Jane, or whatever the case may be, and now it's in your possession or under your control because it's in your room.
Yep.
I have heard of stories, and I only know of one story where a person has gotten their life turned upside down because of something someone else did that they didn't even know. Just think about all the people who I didn't know he was going in the store to rob it. I was just waiting in the car. I thought he was just getting some cigarettes.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. That's how it will happen. So and she's vindictive like that, and would set something. She already did set him up. She did set him up. She said, "Oh, she stole my phone." It's like, well, was the phone up there? Because notice this guy didn't find a phone, and he looked around. So the only other thing that he could have done, the white guy, he maybe could have said, "Hey, you're not searching, but I'm going to call the phone, and you can stand outside the door if you hear it. If it rings, it's here. If not, it's with her, or she lost it somewhere else." Because even if the guy took it and threw it off the balcony, it's actually not really his problem anymore. So he could have conducted himself like a little bit better. He's probably cooked he was probably going to be cooked anyways, though.
Somebody that knew that your phone couldn't take pictures, if it was busted up,
I tried to record her going
that?
crazy. All right, I tried to record her going crazy. I couldn't record it because my shit was thrown around on the damn floor right here. So is this your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Is this a hookup? What
Boyfriend.
is this? It's your boyfriend. How long have you guys been together?
Like 2 years.
2 years. Okay. Do you know he's
And she's been being a hoe that entire time, going on vacations and a whole bunch. This was maybe the nug right here.
come down here before?
No.
And watch the cop play some games with her, because it even sounds confusing to me. Watch how the cop plays a game with her, because the cop will say like, "Did you know he's been down here before?" or something like that. Like, I watched this and I was even confused. So watch how the cop interacts with the woman.
Going crazy. All right, I tried to record her going crazy. I couldn't record it because my shit was thrown around on the damn floor right here. So is this your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Is this a hookup? What is
Boyfriend.
this? It's your boyfriend. How long have you guys been together?
Like 2 years.
2 years. Okay. Do you know he's come down here before?
No.
Have
This
you
is
been
his
down
first time.
here?
Yes.
Have
Uh-huh.
you been down here
Yeah.
with him
Yeah.
before?
No.
Do you know that he's been down here before?
No. Wait.
No?
No.
Causing issues in hotels, fighting? No?
No.
Okay. Just a question. It happened earlier this year.
How long you guys got the room for?
I'm supposed to have it till Sunday.
Okay.
I am.
I understand that. I get that.
I mean, if she can calm down, I know y'all not going to let her back in the room, but if she can calm down, I'll get her another room. I do not care about that. Like, this is supposed to be a relaxing vacation.
Yeah. But,
It's-
but this is what's gonna happen. All right. Do me a favor. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. Cuff someone.
What do I do?
Both of y'all are going to jail for battery. All right, because your story is one, her story is another side. There's obviously there's blood or whatever. All right,
It's my blood. It's leaking from me.
okay, but the thing is, she's saying you pushed her. You're saying she slapped her. I don't know what's the truth. All right, in Florida, domestic violence, we don't play around with that.
I understand.
All right, we don't play around with that. So what's going to happen is both of y'all are going to go to jail for battery. All right, because we don't know who to believe. So when we don't know what the truth is, both of y'all go.
Can I get my phone though?
Yeah, you'll get your phone.
And I guess she's gonna go into the room with these people right here.
So you're going to go to their room?
His story kind of lines, if that's true.
You're kind of seeing this as
It's still domestic. 2 years, boyfriend, girlfriend.
yeah.
How long do you think I'll be in here? Day two?
I'm not sure, sir.
Take multiple.
Put your arms behind your back.
Why? What? Why am I being arrested?
This is your
Yeah. What?
phone and just
This is
Ew.
funny. Yeah.
She is going to age so she's going to age so badly.
Oh yeah. She's like ripping cigs, doing mad drugs and stuff like that. She's on Easy Street.
okay.
What?
Ma'am, both of y'all, all right. He's saying you hit him.
I didn't.
Okay, listen.
Here's the tears. Well, here's the crying, not the tears.
He's got some marks on his face. You got some marks on your body. All right.
Well, that was from Nug throttling her throat, probably.
In Florida, we don't mess around when it comes to domestic violence. You guys are both in a relationship, boyfriend and girlfriend. All right. We don't know who's telling the truth. Okay. But what we do know for a fact is there was some kind of altercation. All right. There's a push, shoving, slap, whatever. I get it, understand it. But at the end of the day, we do not play around with domestic violence. So both of you are going to jail. You guys are going to go to arraignment in the morning, and you guys are going to sit in front of a judge, and the judge is going to decide. All right. So this is what's going to happen. Your suitcase and
See how he brought this 304 on a vacation, and she just wasted a ton of his money and time.
this bag is going to go back up in the room, 1204. All right. You guys got the room to Sunday, correct? Your purse and your phone is going to go with you to the jail. Okay.
Here's another one.
On
like
July
that.
5th,
But I wanted to check out.
And,
We'll actually
and just
go
for,
to that one.
and just because
Yeah,
just
go
before you go to that one, so I'm telling you right now. So one of the best lessons that I had to learn the hard knock life is that you never truly know someone until you have lived with them and gone on vacation with them. You got to do both. And when I say live with them, I'm not talking about full time. It could be I'm they're at my place every weekend, or I'm at their place every weekend. But you're there a few nights a week, so you can see what it's like living with them, how they keep a place. Do they cook, how they cook, do they clean, how they clean, stuff like that, and what your kind of normal will look like, being in a house or an apartment, for 48 to 72 hours a week, something like that. So that's so live with them, take that use loosely, but that's why I say you never know someone until you live with them and have gone on vacation with them. Got to do both.
Yeah. Also, and ideally, it would be especially before marriage. You want to date them for like a year, and that means all 4 seasons. So like and you kind of almost want there to be a problem that comes up, like
Yeah.
a family member death, or like maybe a death of a pet, or I don't know, something where there's a little bit of hardship, because then it will see, what she's really like. Did she just start drinking like crazy and start to be a hoe? Like, you need to actually see some stuff like that, basically, so you can put it to the test and see, how everything's going like that.
Yeah, I had a chick that after 6 months of dating wanted to marry me, and I'm like, I was like, whoa, slow down, little red Corvette. We haven't even had an argument yet.
Yeah,
We're still in the honeymoon phase.
exactly.
I haven't had to tell you no. I haven't had to tell you no, put my foot down about nothing. And with my ex-fiance, one of several things that kind of helped me slow the brakes down on that relationship was, keep in mind, I'm going to Dominican Republic every 2 or 3 months, so I'm out there 4 or 5 times a year, and it's pretty much vacation mode. I'm out there week or two. We're going out to eat, slanging and banging, staying in hotels, resorts, all that kind of stuff. And then after about 2 years, I want to say after about a year or two, it just hit me. Wait, hold on. We've been in vacation mode this whole time. And that's when I started switching to Airbnbs, because I wanted to see what it was like living with this chick and the cooking and cleaning aspect. And needless to say, that helped me. That was one of many factors that helped me, put the brakes on this.
Yeah, no, that's really good. That's you kind of have to do that. And let me just do one other quick thing here.
Air
I'm
CNG.
doing some.
No, I'm telling you, something. I'm telling you, Airbnbs. That was literally. I didn't start using Airbnbs until around 2012, 2019, no, 2020, 2019, and that was a game changer. That was a game changer when it comes to dealing with chicks. And then I started getting real. I started being like Nixon, just call me Tricky Dick. I would stay at one Airbnb. So I would stay at one Airbnb for like a few days, have one chick think I'm staying there, then I would go switch off to another Airbnb. So during like a week and a half, 2-week vacation, I would literally stay like 3 different Airbnbs.
Well.
Look, wait, Stillbird, you heard a stick and move? Nah, you got a dick and move. I'm sorry, that was TMI. I apologize, my brothers, and to the ladies out there, I apologize. I promise you, I'm now a kinder, gentler C-grip. And if you're got a pretty face and a thin waist, hit me up, and you'll find out how kinder and gentler I am.
Yeah, I'm working on something else here too at the same time. That'll be funny.
2026, officers responded to a resident.
Remember, this was not too long ago, and this is the day after 4th of July, so someone was really lit probably 4th of July. This is definitely probably Florida, because these body cams come out quick. You can get it the day after shit happens probably.
In reference to a disturbance. A neighbor had called to report hearing both a male and female screaming inside.
I'm not keeping you from her. I've been begging her to leave me alone for months. I've been begging you to leave me alone.
7, it sounds like a male and a female argument about jealousy. I'm gonna make contact now. Hello, Cuba's Police Department.
Yes, hi, thank you. Thank you for coming.
So what's going on?
I need to leave.
Okay. Okay, just do me a favor, just hang out over there, okay?
Just stay out of the sun, please.
What's happening? How many people?
Okay, it's I'm Amy. This is my house. This is my grandson, Cutter. He's
Okay.
11. This is Kayla. This is my son's girlfriend. And then that's my son back there. His name's Lucas.
Okay. Anybody else in the house?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
They had a disagreement about a phone. It escalated. She wants to leave. So I would like her to leave us. I'm not mad at her or anything. It's just
okay. All right, just do me a favor and stand by for here, okay? What was your name?
Kayla.
Kayla. What's going on, Kayla?
I woke up this morning. We're here out of town. I woke up this morning. Can I get some privacy?
If you don't mind, just go deeper inside. I would like the door open. I have more officers coming.
His ex-girlfriend sent me a screenshot. This is all irrelevant. This is all irrelevant.
So
he's cheating on me with his ex-girlfriend. Okay. I go to leave. I'm quietly getting my things together because we're supposed to leave today anyways. I get all my stuff in the car.
Mm-hmm.
And I go to, he's not letting me leave. I said, I told him you need to find your own way home. And I was like, I'm not taking you home. You're cheating on me with your ex-girlfriend.
Okay, where's home?
Lakeland.
Okay.
Lakeland, Florida.
Okay.
Polk County.
So you're visiting your mom?
This is his mom.
His mom. Okay.
This is his mom.
I got you.
And he just won't let me leave. He won't let me leave. He's throwing me around. He won't let me leave. Okay. That's all. And they're just not letting me leave. And I really would like to go home. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry this just happened a second ago.
Mom, boyfriend, and another child inside. Okay.
I really just need to go home. I don't want to be near him.
Okay, let's stay in the shade because it's really, really hot. Let's try to backstep.
He kicks me in my diaphragm. He kicked me right here in my chest.
Can I see?
He kicked me.
Okay.
Look at my knees.
Okay.
I was on the ground and he kicked me.
Okay. That stops here. Okay. I'm not gonna let you get hurt anymore. 100%.
And I for a second, I literally could not breathe.
Okay.
I literally couldn't
Do you
breathe.
feel like
Keep it on to the street.
you can have somebody to
No,
come check you out?
I don't
sure?
want an ambulance because I don't need all of that. But I just need to calm down.
Yeah, you need to calm down. And on the 4th of July, there.
That was a firefight!
Okay. Do you want to have a seat?
And I just want to do a quick thing. Where's this guy, Brent? Hey, Brent, if you want something, I have this cool painting here, or like it's drawn by pencil. This like Inuit one. I know you're half like Inuit. I could send this to you if they can send this to Canada or something. You can have this if you want, or I can give it to you as a subscriber appreciation thing. And it's next to Red Door made me this Dreamcatcher thing, which I've shown before. But if you want that, I can send that to you somehow. But it's up to you. What one was I at here?
Sit in my car.
Wait, Stubborn, did you see Dante's last comment?
No camels were harmed during this film. Oh my God, she had a camel hoe.
She belongs to the streets.
When I first saw her and she's walk out the door, I was like,
Who let the dogs out?
Can I see on you and
Yeah.
give it a shake?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's start with some basic information. How old are you?
29.
Okay. All right, Kayla. So that's your boyfriend in there, the young guy. How long have you been together?
9 months.
9 months. Do you live together?
No.
Okay, but you're in a romantic relationship?
Yes.
Throughout the entire 9 months?
Yes.
And you came here together?
Yes.
Visit his mom?
Correct.
And who's the kid?
His son.
That's your boyfriend's son?
Yes.
Okay, but not yours together?
Not mine.
You guys don't have any children?
No. I woke up this morning to a text to a screenshot from his other baby mom, his ex.
"Oh, this might be a well."
How did you get? What kind of screenshot? How did you get it?
I'll show it to you.
Yeah. Somebody sent it to you?
She sent it to me herself.
She sent you the screenshot.
She sent me the screenshot text from a month ago. Enjoy your little family vacation, because she knows that we're here.
Okay. What is the? Hold on 1 second. Can you go inside? There are 3 people in there. I'm talking to most likely the victim of domestic.
She says, enjoy this text. It's not going away.
What's her name?
Her name is Elizabeth.
Oh yeah, that lady over there. And she's back home?
She's in Lakeland.
Okay.
She's back in Lakeland.
Okay.
She sends me this text and says, text from a month ago, enjoy your little family vacation.
Okay, what does it say? I don't
Wow.
need to read it. Just,
Yep.
like,
I'll read it to you.
Okay.
I'll read it to you.
Okay. Do you have enough AC here?
I honestly can't. It's okay. It's better than it is out there.
Turn it up a little bit more.
Play with me like I'm stupid. I really do know, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, other than that, I know I need to move on to saying, because she told him that he needs to move on with his life.
Okay.
He said, I know I need to move on too, but there's definitely times where I miss having a family and stuff. And then she had sent him these lingerie photos.
Okay.
And said, and I definitely miss this, LMAO. And after sending her these photos, I sent him the screenshot and I said, you need to find your own way home. This was this morning. This is today.
Okay, what
she
time?
sent me this
now?
at 1:15 p.m.
1:15 p.m.
Yeah, I don't think she gets down with black guys really.
This was just today.
Okay. So you guys
She actually probably drops the hard R, if anything.
home at that
We
point.
were all home. Everything was here. I quietly got up and
Okay.
started packing my things
Okay.
and started putting them in the car.
Okay.
And he's like, what are you doing? Even though we are leaving today.
Mhm.
But we were going to go to an aquarium or something like that before we left.
Okay.
And he was like, what are you doing? And I was like,
You're gonna go to the dog kennel.
you need to find your own way home. And he's like, what do you mean? And I was like, you're cheating on me. And he's like, no, I'm not. And I was like, check your phone. And I sent him the screenshot. And he's like, she's manipulating you. And I got in my car and he wouldn't let me leave.
He ripped you out of the. Is that your car?
Sitting in my car, he grabbed me by the dumb hand, pulled me down to the ground and wouldn't let me leave.
So after he grabbed you by your hair, pulled you out of the car, and you fell on the
No,
ground?
we we like just tussled around. Yeah, we like tussled around for a while. He grabbed my phone. He's like, get your ass back inside. We go back inside. Now his mom's getting involved.
So mom heard the commotion, she came out, or she
Yes.
was there from the beginning?
She heard the commotion
Okay.
and came out. She
Okay.
wasn't there from the very beginning.
Okay. So what?
I started screaming
Okay.
in hopes that she would come out
Okay.
and hear me.
Okay.
And
What were her actions? Like, was she trying to like?
like she's trying to tell him to let me leave.
Okay.
Lucas, stop! Let her leave! Let her leave! And
Okay.
he's like, no, she's not going anywhere. You're not leaving. You're not going anywhere. And then she's like, I don't want to have to call the cops. Don't make me have to call the cops. Just let her leave. I don't know if she was the one that called or if it was a neighbor that called, but I know that she was like wanting to call the cops. And I was telling her, call the cops. I feel like I'm being held hostage at this point. Let me leave. I don't have to. I'm telling you, I don't want to be here. You need to let me leave. And he's like not wanting to let me leave.
Okay. Let me see your niece. That was when did that happen?
Out here, out in the driveway.
When you said he
yanked me out of the car.
Let me see your head. Lean down.
Is there anything there?
I don't see anything, which, it's a good thing. And then let me see your belly again. You said he kicked you in your chest?
Yeah, he.
Did anything like this happen before? It did?
I don't really
And the Academy Award goes
I
to.
just want to leave.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know he could go to jail. I know that he could go to jail. And I don't want him to go to jail. I just don't want to be.
She could have left easily. They always say, "Oh, I couldn't leave. He was letting me not leave." Like, I think she probably could have walked out of the door just fine.
Around him.
What do you guys think? You think that was kind of cap, basically, kind of bullshit? I kind of think so.
But his mom told him that she would drive him home.
Okay.
She's like, I will take you home. I don't have any problem taking you home. Because I said, I'm not driving you in my view. You need to figure out a way home the way you figure out everything else. He doesn't have a car or a license.
Okay. So he was.
Of course, they like it. Look at this, arson. What the hell? Hopefully, that's a brand name. Because she can't say it to this guy. Since it's a bastard kid, she can't say that's our son.
She belongs to the streets.
Just physical with you? You weren't physical with him?
No, I fight back. I will fight back. I try to fight back sometimes, but no.
Not today, though?
No.
Does he get physical with you often?
He overpowers me, and it's scary. It's hard. I get scared to even be physical back because he overpowers me. But no, he pulled me out of the car. He did kick me in my stomach at one point on the ground. He kicked me in my stomach.
She belongs to the streets.
Okay.
And then the mom came. His mom.
This guy's about to what's that show? Not American History X, the one with the white supremacist ones where he curb stomps him. He's about to curb stomp this.
That was American History X. Ed
Okay,
Norton.
yeah.
When he got
okay,
his
that is
teeth
the
on
one,
the sidewalk.
Yeah, this guy's gonna look like Ed Norton actually.
Came and like pulled him off of him.
I think this is actually gonna be like a white supremacist, like white trash Mountain Dew type dude. I don't think this is a Nug Nug girl. Nug Nug, don't get down with camo people.
And she's like, let her go. And he's like, no, she's not going anywhere. I'm not letting her go anywhere.
With this shirt on like that, she has camo toe.
And I told the mom, I said, please call the cops. Please call the cops. I feel like I'm being held hostage. I don't know if she's the one that actually called or if it was a neighbor or something,
somebody
because
else
I was
did.
screaming.
Somebody else did.
I was screaming. I really just want to go home. I really want to go home.
I understand that.
I have a cat at my house that his dad was supposed to feed while we were gone. We've been gone for 2 days, and his dad has not been by.
Okay.
And so I'm really stressed about that.
Well, you're going through a lot, obviously.
That's a lot of reason why I wanted to go home
Yeah.
today too.
No, I
Knowing
get
my
it.
cat hasn't been fed in 2 days.
Just hang tight, stay out of the sun. I think you'll be okay.
Wow, you piece of trash. Feed your cat.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
And that's another reason why, guys, you got to get one of those recirculating water feed things. So there's always abundance of water for your cat. So you can go home, you can leave for like a week and it will still be fine. And then you leave the cat food out. You don't do what this dumb bitch did and only leave out a little bit of cat food. You leave out an enough cat food. So if something like this did happen, your cat will be fine. Basically. And speaking of all that stuff, I want to show you guys in one of the links. I'm gonna put it'll be funny. I'll do it later. I'll show it to you later. I'm working on something behind the scenes here.
Just so I understand this better, I obviously spoke with Lucas as well about what happened.
What does he say?
So he didn't say anything about dragging you out of the car or you falling to the ground. He said that you guys tussled over his phone inside in the living room.
Over his phone?
Yeah. That you told him to look at the phone, and then he went inside because his phone was inside. And then at that point, you started.
No, his phone was in his hand. I said, look at your phone.
Well, he told me that when you were packing up the bags and you were going to the car, basically you were screaming here, and he was trying to calm you down because of the neighbors and all that. And then you kept telling him, look at your phone.
I was trying to quietly pack my bags and quietly get them to the car. I was being quiet about it.
Yeah.
I was actually not even going to say anything at all until I pulled out of the driveway, and then I was going to. My phone was in my hand, and I said, I told him, look at your phone. I wasn't even going to send him. I sent him the same screenshot that she sent me.
Yeah.
But it wasn't until after he's like, what's going on? What are you doing? And then I was like, I grabbed out my phone. I said, check your phone. I said, I immediately then.
And this was still while you guys were here outside?
Yes, this is while I'm packing my stuff into the car.
Okay. And he had his phone in his hand?
His phone was in his hand.
Okay, because he told me it was on the couch, and he went back to see what you're talking about, and that's when you followed him back in, and you basically started.
No, I got in my driver's seat of my car, and he grabbed me by my hair and pulled me out of the driver's seat. Said, you're not going anywhere.
Okay. Did you see any neighbors out there? Looking at you guys, or?
No. But again, I wasn't looking. Again, I wasn't paying attention around me. I was just kind of in that moment of right there.
Yeah.
So there could have been, but we didn't really get loud outside until he pulled me out of the car. The front door was wide open. So I started screaming out for the mom to hear me in hopes that the mom would hear me and come out and stop it. So that's whenever I started getting loud. It wasn't until after he pulled me out of the car and I wanted the mom to hear. I wanted the mom to come out.
Okay.
I don't
Was
want to
anybody drinking today?
No.
Nobody?
We all just got up.
Okay.
Like an
'Cause
hour
you were
ago.
drinking last night on
I
4th
doubt
of
that she's
July.
drinking, but I've always thought things of the mom. I don't know her that well.
Okay.
I don't know her
was
that
just,
well.
I was just worried.
But I know what you're asking me.
Yeah.
I know what you're asking me.
No,
And I do not have my finger on it. I've never been able to put my finger on it.
I got you.
But I know exactly what you're asking.
Okay.
But I don't know what she does.
Okay.
This all just happened like within the last hour. I'm telling you, this all just happened in the last hour. I don't know. She has been trying to be supportive to me, telling Lucas to let me leave, offering to take Lucas home. She's been supportive for me about it. She hasn't been mean or anything about it.
Yeah.
Okay, so in the state of Florida, the state decides and makes a determination when someone does or does not need to go to jail. Okay. When it comes to domestic violence, there is a zero tolerance policy. Okay.
Right.
So you both have injuries consistent with your claim. Okay. Therefore, we can't prove who is a primary aggressor and who is not. So because of that, you will both be placed under arrest. So I need you to step out of the car and turn around and put your hands behind your back.
Oh my God. Okay.
Okay.
For how long? For how long?
Just as long as it
Forever,
takes 2 weeks,
ho.
okay. You have to see a judge.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Has this ever happened before?
No.
They did have altercations before, but never with the police involved.
Okay. All right, love, have a seat.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to go to work. What do I do? I'm supposed to have work in the morning. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm going to
Oh, wait a second. This did look like kind of the Edward Norton type guy. Look at this is like American History X Nug.
Oh my god.
I was looking at something else.
I'm going to jail.
Yeah, this is like an American History X dude. I knew it. He's definitely a white supremacist. This guy, 100% he is.
Hold on a second.
Do I have to stay the night?
There's a chance you might have to spend the night.
Yeah.
But you'll bond out tomorrow.
Okay.
Both the man and woman were charged with battery. As of the time of this video, their cases are still pending in court.
Wow. So I want to... Yeah, that's funny. I just want to show you guys something. Or
I like how calm he is when he gets in the car and you look at the woman and she's just all freaking.
He didn't give a shit. Yeah, so I figured out how to add, so this is like the cat video here. I figured out how to add links now. So I can add a good, one of these water fountains for the cats. And I put like silver in there and shit like that too. But on one of the videos, now that I'm learning how to do that, I put like taser, dog, like shocking dog collar, and a bunch of funny, like chewable Tylenol, Plan B, DNA testing kits and shit like that. So it'll be actually pretty funny. But now, like on some of these though, in the future, like this shit, I get a kickback on some of these. So I will actually put some good chains. I will actually be putting good value stuff in here. Like this pet safe thing actually is like legit and pretty good and stuff like that. So keep an eye out for that, but it will be pretty funny stuff. I'm gonna try to sell pepper spray, but I have like a taser I could sell, and some shit like that. And you know, of course, I get kickbacks, but it will be kind of funny. I might even like add in like a Plan B ad like during some of the shows of these little bastard kids and stuff like that. It's funny. The shit is funny. I just learned how to do the affiliate marketing now. I had to figure it out. So now I'm gonna, but I have a shock collar, and I said you can put this on your wife if you want. And I'm giving the high-end shock collars. I have shock collars, handcuffs, Plan B, shitty vapes and stuff. So I have a bunch of shit like that.
So guys, instead of going to Dominican Republic and Mexico to get your Plan B, we can all get from snowboard now.
I have the hookup, yeah, and I save you money too.
I'm telling you,
I get you a discount too.
You know, hand out that Plan B with a tequila shooter.
Have a little bit of them, one of them little Bloody Marys. I can give a Bloody Mary mix too. I'll sell that with the Plan B combo. I can make it like a package deal. So I'm gonna start
with a Plan B chaser.
Or Kool-Aid mix and stuff, so I can sell. Like I just figured out kind of how to do that. So, check those links because it might actually be some kind of funny stuff. But I will, if I do think something is good value or a tool like I personally have or used, like I can sell stuff from Lowe's and stuff, I will put it in there. You know, different chainsaws and shit like that. But even just maybe some practical tools. My link does save you money too, but I also get a kickback from it. So it's actually a win-win. But I can do tools and stuff too. So I just figured out how to do that like a little bit ago, like a couple hours ago. So I almost missed doing this live because I forgot I had this set up. So I'm not just gonna put swag in there. I'm gonna put funny stuff, but I'm gonna put like things that I actually think will bring you value too. So, but everyone should have a couple plan Bs. I'm serious. You should have a plan B or two in your wallet or something. So if something does happen, you know, you at least give her the chance to take it right away. And I'm serious. I have condoms, DNA test kits, a bunch of shit like that.
Or here's what you really should do. Reach out to your girl Bree.
Oh yeah, no. I have her queued up next. I have her queued up next, right here. Okay, actually, because she has another video. I have her queued up.
Because I was going to say, is reach out to that company and get them to send you that hydraulic thing.
Yeah.
so you can try it out, so you can personally endorse it.
Yeah. And it actually, I tell them like it should have a little like squirt button to do a Hawk Tua.
Dang.
Super soaker valve thing. That'd be an easy addition to modify it like that. So yeah, I just was letting you guys know, but I will actually put like some decent tools and shit. I just need to spend some more time on it. So check the descriptions now and then for that, because it will be like some good shit. And it'll be actually just kind of like funny too. Like I have condoms, like the Magnum ones and shit like that. So if it's some things that you might buy anyways, consider buying it through me, and I get it helps my channel and shit too. We don't need to check in with my girlfriend now. We can go into another one of these cop videos again. But I can sell silver too. So we won't do. I can sell some silver coins, even some gold coins. Like I have a Star David small hat coin. I have that I can sell. I picked one of those, and shit like that. So we can do some pretty cool stuff with it. And, like we can have some fun with it. But I think that I can like. If I can find the good deals, like I want to bring you guys some good deals and shit too, you know. So
special.
Where are you coming from tonight?
I don't know. Who are you?
It wouldn't let me sell pepper spray, or I might need to like search for it differently. But there is a taser, so you can buy it, and it's like it's not a stun gun. It's a It's a straight up taser, like cops have. So you could have some fun with one of those.
What does my chest say? It says police. You're being rude. You're being rude.
Don't talk to me, bro. You special. You like a big boy. Are you okay?
You let her know. You're going.
What the hell is this thing coming out of her car? I think it's a dog leash.
She belongs to the streets.
On a road you don't want to go down.
I don't even know who you are.
It says police.
Who are you?
Look.
Perfect. You think
police.
you're special, tough guy? I know who the fuck you are.
Who am I?
Get out of my face.
It's like a blood pressure thing. What the hell?
Who am I?
Face. Get out of my face.
Who
You're
am
a
I?
special guy, aren't you? Get out of my face, bro. Get out of my face. What? Get out of my face. You think you're special? I'm gonna fucking sue the fuck out of you. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Get out of my face.
I'm just gonna take a sugar real quick.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Perfect. Go.
I'm gonna take your sugar real quick.
Perfect. Go for it.
Just need your finger.
I don't like him. Get out of my face.
All right, too bad.
You're a fucking tough guy, aren't you? You're gonna get fucking sued and you're gonna lose your job, bro.
I don't even know you.
So just like that.
No, get that stuff from me, please.
Okay.
I don't like you, bro.
I don't even know you.
bitch. What? You don't?
No.
Perfect. 'Cause I don't know you either. I'm sorry for this, but I don't like him.
I don't
You're
know
a tough
you.
See how she thinks everybody has to like revolve around what she wants. I don't like him, so he needs to go and shit like that.
Puff guy, aren't you?
I don't even know you.
Powerpuff guy, aren't you?
I'm so confused.
Yeah, I hope you are. Cause I'm gonna sue the fuck out of you, bro.
Good.
I can't wait. I can't wait to see the.
I think they were like testing
taking
her
blood
blood
from her?
sugar or something. I think they were like testing her blood sugar or something. Because that was a thing to like pump her arm up. I don't know. I hate giving blood. I like will not give blood. Fuck it. I'm not giving you my blood ever.
Out of you. Can't wait.
Yeah, they're doing a pinprick. Yeah, blood sugar. This is a blood sugar reader thing. So I think she just needs a Snickers bar.
Tough guy, little Powerpuff dude.
Do you have
Lunatic
diabetes?
Bandit. Can't wait for your fucking ass to get sued.
Oh.
Please sue the fuck out of me, because I can't wait to sue the fuck.
You got an AIR?
What?
Yeah. Go get it.
Yeah, go get it. Go get it, Powerpuff dude. Go get it.
Get sugar on it.
Guy, you're so fucking.
I guess he's trying to say she was it hangry?
Yeah, she's hangry. Yeah, she's hangry. Yeah, yep. You know, maybe she just needs a cup of Joe with some of that creamer. Oh man!
I know you know who I am.
No, I don't.
No, you know who I am.
Who are you?
You're a fucking piece of shit.
I don't know what that
You
means.
know exactly who I am. You're my fucking best friend, my brother's best friend.
Who?
I know what the fuck you are. Don't fucking, no, not happening. Because I know.
He has to check your blood sugar.
There it is. There it is.
Oh, she tried to hawk two on that finger because you know she's done that and stuck it up a butt before.
Spit on me.
No, I didn't.
You just spit on me.
She just spit on the machine.
I did not.
What a piece of trash.
You didn't fucking
Literally
sue me.
just spit on me.
Perfect. No, I did not. That's fine. I did not.
Get out, I'll car.
That's fine. I did not.
Relax.
I cannot stand it, guys.
Stop.
Oh,
Stop.
oh, I can't wait for you to do that. That's fine. It's a girl, right? Are you a girl?
Stop.
Perfect. I know who you are. Good.
She just spit on me. So.
Oh, I didn't.
You literally
Is
just
this
spit on me.
is
It's
this on
on me.
camera?
Yeah. It is.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yes.
Did I really?
Yes.
Oh, you're f***ing getting sued, bro.
I'm getting sued because you spit on me.
You fucking damn right
You
I
want to
am.
check her blood sugar real quick, bro?
Please do. Please do. Please do.
Let them check me then, bro. Yeah.
Don't fucking touch me, bro.
Stay to jail or you want an ambulance? She's gonna have to go to the hospital regardless because she was in an accident.
We respect your time, so we remove the small talk. Subscribe to Crime Scrutiny for fast, no-nonsense body cam.
Don't fucking touch my tit, you I know who you are. You think you're a fucking tough guy with your tattoos? You think you're a tough guy? You think you're a tough guy?
You're
You think a tough guy?
ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, I am, bitch. And I know you know who I am.
Who are you?
Because you saw me at the fucking area. With me, bro. I'll hate you. And you know what the f I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You think you're a tough guy. You think you're a tough guy.
Relax.
I don't give a f. You think I'm a cool guy. I can fucking do this to women. I'm joking. You think I got tattoos and everything. You're a fucking piece of shit, bro. You're a piece of shit. You think you're cool, don't you?
You got your gloves, you can search it.
Yeah. I'm a cool guy. I'm a cool guy. Cool, do it. You ain't gonna find nothing, bitch. You're gonna find nothing. Touch me. Touch me. I will shoot the fuck out of you. I'm gonna fucking get you, bitch. You think
See, this is where the Middle East has it right. She would not be running her mouth like this at all.
I'm joking? I'm gonna fucking get you, bitch. Relax. Fuck you, bitch. You don't think I'm gonna get you? I promise you I'm gonna get you.
So I'm gonna just pause it for a second. Since Seagrip and Matt are in here, after this video, I want to pivot and talk about silver a little bit. Some of the history of it, why it's good to invest in, some of the medical properties of it, some stuff like that. So if you guys want to, we can do a small segment on that if you guys want to. I'll play like some videos on silver to kind of get it going, and I'm sure stuff will come up organically where you guys can cut in and talk about it.
you.
And she allegedly hit something down there too. So.
Oh, fuck you! I should fucking hit you.
Please stop.
Look at you right there. He thinks he has you. He's like, fuck, how do you know my name? How do you know my name?
Because it's on your tag.
You think you're a cop?
That's what you want to do.
You know all your friends, all these motherfucking beautiful. Nobody likes you. Nobody likes you. Nobody fucking likes you. Nobody likes you.
Relax.
I ain't done nothing to you, bro. Gosh, spit on you again.
Well, too late.
Just kidding.
I've never seen her before. She seems to know me.
Apparently, she knows you, and she does not like the way you looked at her.
With fair.
With your powder bozo.
Yeah.
Tough guy.
I was like, dang, Powder.
Melissa, don't hit any of the personnel up there because you're going to catch more charges.
You say what I'm saying? You're a tough guy. Do you get it?
If you keep acting up, I'm going to wrap you up in a fucking wrap because you're being ridiculous. So,
Keep talking.
you keep talking. I'm going to keep talking.
Time out. What'd you say?
I said, if you touch any of these nurses, these doctors who are here to help you, you're going to catch an additional charge. You're going to jail for a felony right now.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Do you understand what you just said?
Perfect.
You just ruined it.
I get told that every night.
Oh, Frog, you little bandit. You literally just ruined it. Don't make her feel like she's nothing. You lost your job, bitch. You lost your job. You have a little take it off. You're
Told you, they always say they have a little dick.
So you can make sure you're good.
Can't wait. Yeah, I feel bad for you too. I would feel bad if I was you too. Because you're a little dick bandit, aren't you? Don't touch me. You're my best friend's brother, aren't you?
Thank you. I don't know.
You're a fucking piece of shit. I don't spit, but I can pretend.
You're wild.
Somebody, I'm a something. I have
Put your feet.
He said that you're a piece of shit. What's he gonna do, bitch?
Relax.
According to court records, Schilbach was arrested on charges including battery on a law enforcement officer and 2 counts of resisting an officer. The case was later resolved when prosecutors dropped all charges after medical
They dropped all the charges. Oh my God.
evaluations revealed a brain tumor that doctors believed contributed
She has Tylenol brain.
to her behavior. No conviction was entered.
Wow, crazy.
Flood rescues.
Turn this off. So let's pivot a little bit and talk about silver. Investing in it, a little bit of its history, the difference between money and currency. You want to talk about it a little bit, Seagrip, or is it you want me to look at us, show a certain thing first? I have something that shows like the history of silver. How about we start with that first, really quick, because it'll. I have it speeded up, but it's the history of silver from the ancient Rome era till today. So I think that will kind of set the stage here. This guy's thing is called Wall Street Silver. I just went and looked it up right now.
Silver utensils and ornaments have been discovered in the ancient tombs of Egypt, China, Mesopotamia, Persia, Greece, and more. While highly valued as a decorative status symbol that can double as a store of value, silver's greatest legacy may be its long history as money throughout the ages, and no example stands out more prominently, or tragically, than Rome's silver denarius. The denarius began to see use in the Roman Republic around 211 BC, and stood as its currency for 4 full centuries before collapsing due to debasement at the hands of a greedy and over-leveraged government. Silver was the metal of choice when it
greedy, over-leveraged government. Haven't heard of that before.
Came to currency, though gold coinage also saw some brief use in the empire. Although the quantity of silver in the denarius stayed above 90% for a large portion of this time, including a decree set forth by Caesar Augustus in 15 BC that all coins should be in the 95 to 98% range, the cost of running an empire eventually caught up with the Romans. Border defense, walls,
and certain individuals kept clipping those coins and making them thinner and so on, and just say, hey, just leave all your coins at the church here and we'll just hold on to them for you and it'll be fine. If you all come back at one time to get it, we're cooked, but we can just lie to you with how much is really in here.
Administration costs, waging war, infrastructure like roads and aqueducts, and that didn't even count the entertainment and food, famously dubbed bread and circuses, used to distract the populace from government corruption and the fact that those denariuses in their satchels weren't quite buying what they used to. The quality of Rome's currency dropped from the aforementioned 95 to 98% silver content in the time of Caesar Augustus down to 74 to 89% in the era of prominent Stoic philosopher and emperor Marcus Aurelius. By the time the mid-3rd century rolled around, the silver contained in the denarius plummeted to as low as 3%, with 45% being the absolute best
3%, that's garbage.
quality coins available. There was a direct connection between the size of the Roman Empire and the quantity of silver in its coinage. And
you notice how all that, it's not actually clipped, but the purity of it goes down. So it is kind of like it being clipped and clipped and clipped and clipped.
285 AD, Rome had become so vast and unwieldy that it would be split into by Emperor Diocletian. The empire's rise was truly impressive, and its fall was no less spectacular. A weakened Rome, laid morally and literally bankrupt by rampant corruption and the government's coin minters, was overrun in 476 by Germanic barbarian tribes, including the Huns, Goths, and Vandals. Fast forward through history, and we find that the United States was also an empire based on using silver as a currency. The American coins minted between 1794 and 1964 contained between 89 and 90% silver, and the US used to hold a vast strategic silver stockpile. When the 13 colonies threw off the yoke of colonial British rule and created America, one of the most pressing issues was creating a common form of currency. Spanish thaler coins formed the basis for the early economy pre-revolution, but a US mint was soon established after the war and began pressing silver dollars in 1794. An early example of currency debasement in the US was the first introduction of silver-backed paper contracts in 1776, the Continental Dollar, one of America's first attempts at a paper form of currency. The cost of waging war got in the way of the celebrated introduction of this currency, however, and it collapsed, leading founding father Thomas Jefferson to remark, "Paper is poverty. It is only the ghost of money and not money itself."
Ooh, I've never heard that before. That's really good. That's really good. I've never heard that before. Thomas Jefferson really dropped some bombs. I think correct me if I'm wrong, is he the one who says, when in doubt, tell the truth? I don't know who that is, but Thomas Jefferson has some really good sayings like that. But paper is poverty. It is only the ghost of money and not money itself, which is really true. And what do you think that means about crypto and the shit that we use? And they're all fiat currencies. So this might be a good starting point to actually talk about why silver is important, why it always was important. Why? Because the paper money, it's a fiat currency. It's printed. Muslims actually think that silver and gold are the only real forms of trade, that these other forms of trade are basically like demonic in their views. Basically. You want to talk a little bit?
Yeah. So
here? Yeah.
So the best way, I think the easiest way to delineate between the two is to start thinking along this term: money, currency. Money, currency. They're two different things. And so when you think about currency, well, let's say money. When you think about money, well, currency, the thing that currency and money have in common is that it's portable, it's durable, it's divisible, it's fungible, which simply means it equals to the next. And so remember, the thing they have in common is their medium of exchange, their unit of account, portable, durable, divisible, and fungible. What differentiates currency from money is it being a store of value. The best way to think of that is we all find ways to add value to this world. In the universe, we find ways we develop skills, knowledge, and we're able to get compensated for that value we're able to take out into the world. Well, you could take that value and be a B-dub and spend it as soon as you get it. Like literally, they did the study in regards to how long funds stay in communities. How long does a dollar stay in the Jewish community, the Asian
Chinese
community,
keeps it in
the
a
white
long
community,
time.
the black community? And so you can be one of you that as soon as you get it, it goes out. But no, what we do is we take some of that labor and we store it for later. I'm gonna get compensated for something today, and I'm gonna save it for tomorrow. And so store of value. And that's what differentiates currency from money. Money is a store of value. And one of the things that, you'll notice in your research is that when it comes to, I'm gonna use gold for example, 1 ounce of gold buys all the same things it could buy going back to the Roman Empire. In the Roman Empire, a gold coin could get you a fine purple tunic, which was the sign of the Senate, power, authority, a nice good pair of sandals, and a fine tunic and toga. Well,
Yeah.
guess what? A gold coin can still, this day, get you a fine suit, a fine custom-made suit, shoes, shirt, tie, and hat. Literally everything you could buy with an ounce of gold today, you could have bought back in the Roman Empire time. That's what I mean by a store of value. And that's where currency, so you can't print money, but you can print currency. And so I posted a couple of laws. And so what Snowbird was describing earlier, Grisham's law, bad money drives out good money. And so what ended up happening was when
that's called Small Hats Law.
And so when they started debasing the denarius, guess what? Shopkeepers, people, they knew it. Like, one of these things ain't like the other. Just doesn't feel right. It doesn't look right. It doesn't feel right.
It's been clipped.
And so,
it's almost like someone was clipping it when I had
exactly.
them keep it.
That's what they were doing. They were clipping it.
Yeah.
And so what ended up happening was people started hoarding. And so they started hoarding the good money because of all the bad money. And so then it takes more and more bad money to buy the same goods and services. So that's Grisham's law. And so and that's what's happening. And once a country starts debasing their currency, people lose faith and confidence in it.
Yeah, because currency has to also be agreed upon, basically.
Well, see,
that's
so
why they don't like
fiat,
crypto, because it's like a disruptor to the dollar.
Well, fiat literally means make it so. And so the purpose of fiat currency is it's worth what the government say it worth, which is worth, and what we agree upon. And so when you look on the back of a dollar or the back of a bill, it doesn't call it money, it calls it currency. And they can inflate it away, because the difference between currency and money, currency has a hole in it, and it's called inflation. And I was looking at a chart earlier where they're looking at inflation and how things have gone up over the years. So since the 70s, the dollar has lost 97% of its purchasing power. Since the 70s, the dollar has lost 97% of its purchasing power. What got me into silver was happenstance. I was a licensed banker, and I was behind the teller line. I think I was auditing. I don't know how I was doing, but this gentleman brought in his daughter's piggy bank to trade it for bills. And while the teller was counting it, I saw 2 coins I never saw before. And so after they were done, I went into the back. I grabbed $2 out of my wallet, and I put it on the teller line, gave it to her, and I took it, and I got those 2 coins, and she gave me back 50 cents. And then I just put it in my desk. Well, one day was slow, and just out of curiosity, I pulled it up to try to look it up. And it turns out one of those coins was a 1921 peace dollar. And this was 2014. This was a 1921 peace dollar, and the other one was a 1944 Ben Franklin half dollar. I still have both of those coins today. Well, all I knew was that they were beautiful.
They were pure silver?
90% silver, which I did not know anything about that. And so I looked it up, and I saw that at that time, that peace dollar, worst case scenario, was worth $16. Like the melt value was $16. And that Ben Franklin half dollar, the melt value was $8. So in my head, whoa, I just got a major come up. I literally spent $1.50 and got like $25 worth of value minimum. And that took me down another rabbit hole. So I was thinking about taking it to like a coin shop and selling it. But then for some reason,
Why did the bank give it to you for like 50 cents though?
because that's what it says on there. So you can go right now and take a 2022 American Silver Eagle and go and take it to the store, and you can spend it for $1. It says $1 on it. That's because that's what's printed on there. So when it comes to, and I'm gonna use coins for example, there's intrinsic value, and then there's extrinsic value, and then there's stated value. The dollar is the stated value because it's a sovereign mint, and they say it's $1. And so I can take it anywhere, and you have to exchange it for $1 worth of goods and services, bare minimum. So that's the stated value. The intrinsic value, what that coin is actually worth, the melt value, that 90% silver, that's a different value. And then the extrinsic value, that's the collectability of it, the rarity of it. So those are the three parts that make up.
Okay.
Well, so
now I get it. Now I get it.
So out of curiosity, yeah. So a 1 ounce gold coin says $100 on there. So yeah, you can go ahead and go to ShopRite or Kroger's with that 1 ounce gold coin. They're not going to give you $4,000. No, they're going to give you $100 because that's what it says on that, and they have to sell you stuff based off that. Now you would be a dumbass if you do that, but that's another story. But so that's the difference. That's the stated value. That's what the government says it's worth, and that's what they have to do it for. So with that being said, so then I got in my head, I got curious, and I typed into Google, what could $1 buy me in 1921? Well, guess what? It could buy me 10, 15 pounds of potatoes, 5 pounds of bacon, like literally everything $1 could have bought
like
me
a week.
In 1921. I can't buy that today with $1, but with that $16, that the melt value of what that $1 piece dollar was, that $16, $17, I could buy all the same things that dollar could have bought me this coin could have bought me in 1921 because of the intrinsic value of that coin. And that took me down a rabbit hole to where I then started immersing myself, learning about the difference between money and currency, how it impacts and how inflation impacts it, and what's the differences between the two, and what happened. And then I started researching because the intrinsic value of all currencies, and remember what the intrinsic value is, what it's worth, the melt value, what it took to make it. And so technically, I think the human body, if you took it out for all the minerals, everything along those lines, about $100, $200, but we know we're worth way more than that. So when I'm talking about intrinsic value, that's if you strip away everything to its pure value. Every currency in history eventually goes down to its intrinsic value, which is 0. And so you can literally look and use Wikipedia and see.
So you're saying the currency goes down to 0 all the time?
Well, eventually all currencies go down. So the German mark from the Weimar Republic, the Venezuelan Bolivar, when they play that way, the Zimbabwe dollar, where it took, when they credit with the $10 million note.
Yeah.
So, and literally there are thousands of dollars. The Dutch vendor, whatever the case it was, back in the tulip craze. So eventually all fiat currency, because of debasement and manipulation and running the press, running the money printers, they eventually go to their intrinsic value 0. But with that being said, everything and now, that same coin, if I was to Google a 1921 piece dollar now, I think you'll see it's worth what, 44 to 60 bucks right now. So even now, I can still buy 5 pounds of bacon. I can still buy 15, 20 pounds of potatoes. I can still buy a nice hat. All these things that dollar could have bought me in 2014 and what it could have bought me in 1921. So for me, the reason why
So this is like going to like the source of value, kind of, in a way.
Exactly.
Sort of. Okay.
Because once again, at the end of the day, there's this gold and silver has been considered money for over 5,000 years.
Yeah.
Over 5,000 years. We just knew, when we first started, when the first, Homo sapien.
They were like trading seashells and shit, and maybe they
exactly.
knew.
But they saw the seashells, but when they saw that gold, just something about it that was like, oh. When they saw silver, there's just something about it. Oh. There's something special about it, and it's rare.
Well, it's hard to extract from the earth.
Exactly.
Go ahead, Matt.
Let me tell you what's so damn special about it. Okay, Seagrip, just let me remember this. It takes 500 ounces of silver to create one Tomahawk missile. It takes 500 ounces of silver to make one torpedo. All right? And you need silver to make superconductivity materials.
Processing chips and stuff.
A lot more.
So what you're talking right now
is the new uses of it.
So exactly. So keep in mind there was monetary use, but with the technological age, we now have turned silver into an industrial metal. That now so now we need it. And here's the thing. And because the price has been so manipulated, because historically, silver has always maintained, until recent history, silver pretty much consistently maintained a ratio of about 10, 15 to 1. So for every 10, 15 ounces of silver was 1 ounce of gold. But now, I think the gold-silver ratio right now is like 60 to 1 or something like that, or somewhere in that area, because of the manipulation. Because if we brought silver to what it really could, because the biggest difference between silver, one of the biggest differences between silver and gold is literally, 98% of all gold that has ever been mined is still in existence in some shape or form, because we recycle gold. We extract gold from electronics and components and things along those lines. Whereas the silver that's in your cell phone, the silver that's in your EV, the silver that's in your solar panel, the silver that's in, whatever, your laptop, we haven't developed an efficient enough process to extract that silver out so we can recycle it. And so that just further increases the demand for it. And so for me, I've been collecting the shiny stuff since 2014. And I've always had somewhat of an obsessive compulsive personality, which you've seen a lot of my stacks, Snowboard. This is not something that, I just jumped in and now at $60 an ounce. I'm now I'm still buying, but now I may buy, 2 or 3 ounces a month, or 1/100th or 1/200th ounce of gold or something like that. So I'm still buying, I'm still stacking. But for me, I knew back in 2014, and this might be outside the scope of this, but I'm a big believer in, starting with the end in mind and having a game plan. And for me, the strategic use of my stack was, I knew that me buying silver at the time was a 20-year hedge. This was my inflation hedge. This was my de-dollarization hedge. This was me thinking, because I knew that if you look back at Venezuela, especially during the height of their inflationary period between 2017 and 2021, literally 1 ounce of silver could have fed a family of 4 for a month, where you could have bought a house for 2-3 ounces of gold. And
Wow.
this is what real money does. So guys, one thing I will say, I don't view silver as silver or gold as an investment, because to me, an investment is something that you put your money in and it creates some form of steady return. So for example, when you invest in the financial markets, you can see that, hey, I'm earning 5% a year, 6% a year, 10% a year, 20%, whatever the case may be. That's not the purpose of silver and gold. Silver and gold, in my personal opinion, is a store of value. It is an inflationary hedge. It is something you use to protect your purchasing power. And this is not advice or recommendation, but I strongly believe that bare minimum, we all should have about 5% of our net worth in an asset class that can't be printed away, that can't be, burnt up, that can't be, to where that 20 years from now, or in my case, 10 years from now, when I retire, if the dollar goes to crap or inflation jumps up to where, it's now, like right now, from January, from 2020 to now, we had 30% cumulative inflation. That what you could have bought for $1,000 back in 2020, you now need $1,300 to buy today. Well, guess what? In 2020, I was buying silver around $20-something an ounce.
Wow. Yeah. My friend bought a bunch of it. He just traded some of it in and kept some of it. And then, cause he's going to visit some family in like Russia. So he said, like, the best way to bring wealth to like his family and stuff is actually bringing in gold and silver coins, because you don't have to declare it the same way.
So here's
like
the tricky
cash.
part. So, okay,
he has to keep everything under 10 grand, but basically he can bring
but there is an exception.
He can bring like $9,900 cash.
Yeah, because here's the tricky part.
He can bring like 2 gold coins.
Exactly, because here's the tricky
gold
part.
bars. If you bring a gold bar, you have to like declare it.
Exactly. So, because here's the tricky part with that. So, even though that gold coin may say $100 on there, no, they're going to say no, it's worth 4,000, and that's something else that's common between gold and that's also common between metals. They're worth the same amount wherever you go. So, a 1 ounce, $4,000, gold coin here, it's going to be $4,000 in Vietnam. It's going to be $4,000 in India. 24 karat gold coin, 4,000. It's going to be worth the same amount. Now, it may go further based on the exchange rate of their currency and what their currency buy. So, a 1 ounce silver coin would get me a whole lot further along in DR in Colombia
in like
than
Thailand
it will
or
here,
something. Yeah,
Thailand, but it's still relative based on what the purchasing power of their fiat currency is. And exactly, it's a good hedge against inflation. And I know for me, it's been one of the best investments, and it's a staple of my stack. Now, I don't want to talk about, yes, I have constitutional silver, and when I say constitutional silver, I'm talking about coins minted before 1965. So guys, girls, whenever you get a whole bunch of old coins, immediately check the date. If it's 1965 or younger, chances are, 1964, but if it's under 1965, chances are it's 90% silver.
Ooh, I'm gonna start looking for that.
And that's one of my regrets, because I remember throughout college, because I was literally the proverbial broke college kid, and I would have one of those big, water cooler jugs, and I used to
Yeah.
fill it with coins. And then when stuff got tight, I would take the coin to the supermarket, use the coin star, and pour it in. And now I'm just like, oh, why did I do that? If only I knew then what I know now.
Yeah.
But
Well, I didn't
no,
really know that.
yeah. So, but with that, because the reason, and here's the thing, and the reason why we still have constitutional silver is people were hoarding it because of Gresham's law. No, I'm not spending my 90% silver coins for a copper nickel or for a nickel and silver wash. And this is some of the tricks that they play. Why do you think our coins are silver and gold? To give you the illusion
Yeah.
that there's value there.
Yeah, so that's why they have a copper. Like it's not even real copper. It's like garbage now. Because I remember I had like I like fixed someone's vape one time because I put like a penny in as like a spacer, and only the older pennies work because it was actually like copper. The other like that's why pennies are almost like they're not even in the currency anymore. They're taking them out.
I actually have, as a matter of fact, I have 2 kilos of copper sitting on my desk. Well, actually more than 2 kilos. But I actually have 2 kilos. I'll send a link to the private chat if you want to share, because these are like collectible stuff, and I have them on stands on display on my desk. But I actually have 2 kilos of copper sitting on my desk, and I also have tubes of copper because I think, now copper. Now the downside to metals, and I'm gonna tell you the downside to silver, which is why I'm looking to start selling. I'll say that for another call, but yeah, so think about. I'll talk about copper another time. But so think about this: the government doesn't do well. The government very seldomly do something for no reason, and I want you to ask yourself this question: why did Trump put silver on the critical mineral list
Because there's
for national
no
security?
silver coming in. That's the problem, and they need
Say that
it for
again?
military. Because there's no silver coming in, the supply is being depleted, and they need it for military applications.
Exactly. And on top of that, when they declare things, does that give them special powers to do certain things?
Well,
Let's say
haven't they went and confiscated gold and stuff before?
Yep. So you're talking, was it Eisenhower back
Yeah.
in 1929, 30, where he made everyone, because back then he made everyone sell their gold for $20.
Yeah.
It was a strategic way on how they were able to decrease the national debt. They got everyone to turn in. So this is like literally what I think is the most favorite currency resets. They made everyone have to turn in their gold at $20, and jail, major fines, all this other stuff. They try to sell that, it's Roosevelt, yes, that it was patriotic, and they got everyone to turn in their gold. Once they got everyone, it's funny, and the Roosevelt dime is 90% silver, and once everyone turned in their gold, or the majority of the country, the patriotic, the law-abiding citizens, the common man, once we all turned in our gold, several months later, they reset it to $35 an ounce.
Yep.
Yes,
So they got small-headed.
Exactly. And literally one in my opinion, one of the most famous currency resets ever. So with that being said, so I look at it from this perspective. And once again, you can take what I say with a grain of salt. When I was trading options, one of the beauty of trading options is that it does, when you trade enough of them, and you trade a lot of them, you start to think in probabilities. What's my probability of success? What's my upside? What's my downside? What's the probability of my downside happening? Is this something I need to hedge or protect against, and how? And so for me, my mentality was, I know the upside to me collecting silver. I love it. It's coin. I have Star Wars coins. I have superhero coins. I have dragon coins, ninja coins, warrior coins, only because I enjoy it. And I can literally sit back for hours and under one of my magnifying glasses and just admire the detail. And it's like every time I look at a coin, I discover something that I've never seen before, and I just get so excited about that. So I get that enjoyment out of it. That's one of my upsides. Another one of my upsides.
That's his 1/8 small hat in him.
I love it. I love it. Another one of my upsides is I know that if stuff was to happen, I think it was on one of AJ's streams, and we were talking about, not having, $400, everyone doesn't have $400 or $500, $600 and emergency money.
Funds, yeah.
And I turned my camera on and I was like, well, to be totally honest, I currently don't have $400 in my checking account. But then but I reached over and I pulled up a tube of 25 ounces of silver. And I think I pulled up 2 tubes. I don't even remember this. And I showed them on camera. But I do have this 25 or 50 ounces of silver that I can take to the shop literally in 15, 20 minutes and convert this to a few $1,000s.
Nice.
So so for me, it's a savings account, but also because I have a lot of collectible stuff that has extrinsic value, that it's worth more than what the melt value is. So a coin that might be worth technically $60, like I took one. I remember several years ago I sold.
Is that because
coins.
The art is rare or the time that it came from?
In the
rare?
mintage. So some of the things that make a coin more rare is how many are there out there, supply and demand. And so I bought this. I bought these coins, and they only made like 1,000 of them, and it was a series of coins, and this was like the first coin in the series. Well, then by the time they got to like the 6th or 7th coin, people caught on and they wanted that earlier coin. So 5 coins that I spent $100 each for, I was able to sell 3 of them for $1,500.
Nice.
That more than paid for the 5 that I bought, and I sold 3, kept 2.
Nice.
And I have some coins that I spent, $100 for, and turned around and sold it for $1,000.
Wow.
So just like you diversify your investments, you can diversify your metals. I have gold, I have silver, I have constitutional silver, I have generic bullion, because when it comes to coins, you want to think of it as there's bullion. And so bullion are like your Canadian maple leaves, your American silver eagles, those are bullion. Then you have semi-numismatic. Semi-numismatic are bullion coins, but because they changed their designs or something, there's something collectible about them. So think of the Chinese panda, or the Australian kookaburra or koala, or the kangaroo. They change those designs every year, and there's some people that collect those designs. So those are like semi-numismatic coins. And then you have pure art coins. I'll post a couple of links in the private chat if you want to show. And then and Fenris, if you want to jump in and say some things, go right ahead.
Yeah.
While I'll post some links up to Snowboard.
I want to hear. So Matt knows a lot more about the electrical and weapon side, like parts of silver that we don't think of, that are maybe newer technology and whatnot, that we don't even, or I didn't realize like how much silver is required in it. Like who knew silver was required in like a torpedo? You know what I mean? I would have thought it was just like an aluminum casing or something. So tell us a little bit about silver and how it's used in technology and in weapons and stuff, Matt. Or just whatever you want to talk about with silver. you can go ahead and tell us about it. He might be away from his computer or something. But he was saying that silver's used in a lot of like data centers. I have one of the other things up here where it was used for. Let me find it here. Oh shit! I just closed it out. Damn it! Sorry about that.
Yeah, you want to talk? You want to know what it's being used for?
Yeah,
like I said, being used for a lot of microchips and stuff because it has a different ratio of conductivity. But you go take a look at that stuff that I just sent you in Discord about that U.S. patent.
I was, yeah. I'm like afraid to like show it on like on this.
Go for it. Show it.
We can.
It's just a patent. It's public knowledge.
Okay. Well, I had to do it on. Hang on. I don't know if I can open it with Microsoft Edge. Let me see. I'm not able to open on StreamYard Microsoft Edge for some reason because I just have it with Google Chrome.
Well, then download it to your hard drive and then just run it locally.
Open. Oh, I can do open with Google Chrome. So this is what Matt was showing us. This is some crazy stuff. Can you guys see this now? Is this working?
This is just a platform, May. So, there was another one there. So here's the crazy thing is, let me pull you a little bit off topic. So the Falcon Lake sighting, for instance, in Canada here, in Manitoba, there in 1967, there was a landing that took place of a craft in Falcon Lake, and it was just a spinning disc. And in the story is there was a guy that was a geologist out there, and he was out collecting rocks, and he saw this craft, and it opened up the door. When he touched it, screeched us out, says, "Hey, you Yankees, get out of there!" And you hear this conversation come out of it, and then they close the door on him, and then they dump this radioactive gas, and it takes off on him. Now, I suspect that craft was under attack. Now, this particular craft, this is just a platform. Okay, this is really just a platform. You look up quantum levitation, for instance, and you would have spinning discs and stuff that would levitate against gravity, or once it's super cooled. And guess what happens when you have superconductive silver? You are able to have you can get vastly better conductivity than copper can if you go down the list there at the periodic table. And that would allow an electric charge to go through the silver and into the center of the core. That's where I sent you the link there about SEG magnetics. Anyway, if you were able to levitate against gravity, because you've now got Earth's magnetic fields flowing through that triangular craft, and your drive technology fails on you, just like I did with that UFO that I mentioned there, flying saucer in what's it called, Falcon Lake, then hypothetically what ends up happening is you could just sit there and float up in the air. So anybody that's ever seen TR-3B or see these triangular crafts, and they show you about where they enter and leave in those waveguide or the ley lines and stuff. Well, there's one really, really big potent spot there, really close to south on Arizona and south Mexico's border, and there's a lot of those triangular crafts enter and leave that area. Well, this guy here, Jonathan Surreal, is describing his generator with using copper. If he were to somehow use silver, he would end up with just an infinitesimal amounts of energy going through that, because if and only
so
if
it'd be like 100x or even way more than that. It'd be like something crazy.
Yeah, unfortunately, though, a lot of these the silver that's required to do this, even though like Seagrip's got all sorts of silver stored away, most of that silver is 3, sometimes 4 nines pure. The kind of stuff that I'm talking about, you're going to have to go 6, maybe 7 nines pure, which is very difficult to do because electromagnetic pollution is enough to actually cause these problems to be noticeable. Like there's a lot of people that created what they would claim, over Unity devices. They're not real over Unity, but what ends up happening is you end up with more power at the output than the input. But most people don't understand that there's multiple sources of input than output. Some people make some really crazy gyroscopes, and then no matter how many times they try to build a new one and another one, they'll just simply won't go. And I suspect that the materials are contaminated. So in order for you to replace this with silver, you're going to need really pure.
It's going to be
silver.
like the purest, pure, yeah, I can see how something could be contaminated a little bit because you're talking about like the crazy, most microscopic level, like even
Exactly.
smaller than microscopic.
Yeah. Now here's another thing too. You need to take a look at how much the U.S. military has been releasing UFO footage. Okay. And nobody's asking, well, where the hell is the power source for this technology? Okay. Why is it that, how are they levitating against gravity? Where is the power sources? And while I've explained those power sources potentials in previous episodes, but let's face it, the U.S. military has been stealing from us for centuries. It's probably very, very old, very, very ancient.
Yeah.
And I got a feeling, like I said, those levitating crafts that I showed you there in the U.S. patent, that stuff is going to be eating up silver like a bitch. I'm telling you. You to make that kind of level of conductivity where you can have a platform sit way up in the air like that and need very little energy to keep cold. So that way it could just sit there and stay put without movement. If you go look up quantum levitation, you'll know what I'm talking about. This is just basically a big craft. But if you have a habit of not knowing what the right hand and the left hand are doing, and you have been shooting radar energy into these vortexes of these flying saucers that come in and out of these plasma tubes all the time that around Earth's orbit, and you know that they are there, then hypothetically, if you were to shoot it to this particular craft, the craft would just sit there because you could, where at point E, it says there where your drive technology would be. That would give you that propulsion system that would need vast amounts of silver to do that. If it were to fail on you, this thing's not going to come crashing down on Earth. So you can have to run out to send the U.S. Army and then batten off the area and then threaten everybody with witnesses and stuff. Yeah, it'll just sit there.
You don't have to Roswell it.
Yeah, exactly. This is not going to crash. This is just going to sit there in the air and just stay put. Okay. So, and you imagine like the amount of energy that you have to have probably small nuclear reactors and stuff inside these things just to deliver the charge necessary to keep those rings stable. Like I showed you with surreal effect generator. The surreal effect generator is just a small version of what goes on there. He turned that into a power source. What you don't see here on his video or his website is many years ago in the 1960s, he created something called the inverse gravity vehicle, the ICG. And it was the exact same ring here, just very, very large. And he used plywood and everything else to hold it all together. And he was actually very successful with it in Britain, but a lot of the pictures are gone. I still have some of the materials of that sitting in my gun safe on disc that way, because I knew this was going to disappear on me. But he created a much larger version of that, and he was able to levitate against gravity. And back then, neodymium was mostly a waste product. Nobody really knew what to do with it. It had strange magnetic properties, but Jonathan Surreal could get tons and tons and tons of neodymium rare earth like forever anywhere else like garbage. So he was able to build these things. And that's another reason why the U.S. military needs neodymium so much, because if you want to create inertia dampening materials, levitation devices, these particular drive technologies in these flying saucers, you're going to need neodymium, you're going to need silver, you're going to need nuclear materials, and lots of it. And if they're sitting here telling you about all these UFOs and stuff, and they want you to be aware of that, then it's pretty much clear that whatever these guys are doing, it's coming to an expiry date. I'm pretty sure it's going to end at some point. It has to, because it's too expensive and the economy's collapsing. It's more expensive to keep this shit secret than it is to actually work on the projects for them.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
if the economy's collapsing like this, I don't know how much more they're going to be able to keep this crap secret. So, you're going to start to wonder, well, if these devices are starting to show up in the public's consciousness and the presence and stuff, you're going to wonder just where the hell all that silver is going.
Yeah, I didn't know that it was also used in like torpedoes and things of that nature. Is it used just in the chip for it, or in the like casing? It's like the shell casing itself. Things like
Lots
that.
of it. Actually, it's actually all of the above. Most of it's actually in the battery technology, silver oxide batteries. And the reason why you have silver oxide batteries, like for instance, let's just say you got yourself a Duracell or an Energizer battery off the shelf from Walmart, okay? And you notice that when you read the label, it's got an expiry date on it. So say you buy one now, but in 2028, this battery's expired. In other words, what's happening is the plates are corroding, they're breaking down, and they're losing their energy. Silver oxide batteries don't have the ability to lose their charge over time like a lot of alkaline and lead acid batteries.
Even if it gets wicked hot or cold?
Yeah, it's very stable. So what will happen is, like, let's just say you're going to launch a Tomahawk missile into the monster's house here, okay, from Canada. And this thing's going to go cruising away, all right? Now, this guy threatened his Second Amendment rights on my ass, and so I'm going to launch a missile at his house. Well, this is what's going to happen. That missile's got to be ready to go right now when I need it. Not yesterday, not 10 days from now, right effing now, okay? So you're not going to sit there and wait for these Tomahawk missiles to charge up when they've got to be launched into the air. So what's going to happen is most likely they're going to be charged all the time, like at full charge, to maintain the control circuitry, to maintain the guidance system, to control the motors and control the steering mechanisms. And a lot of this work, these things require electricity in order for it to do what it needs to do. So when I need to launch that missile at SEAGREP as fast as I possibly can, I need to know that battery's got full charge, and when it's cruising all of those miles, hundreds of miles away, all the way down to SEAGREP's house in Florida, all the way from Manitoba in Canada, I need to know that it's not going to run out of power and collapse somewhere in the middle of the way. It's got to hold that charge. So a lot of the battery technology holds that material when it's ready to go while it can stay in storage for decades to come. That's one of the main reasons for it. The next thing is the chips. Yes, the chips will have a lot of silver in it because it has high conductivity properties, and that makes like a microcontroller processor very expensive. Not to mention you've also got the solder. The solder in it, it's got some degree of silver in it. So that way it maintains its conductivity and it doesn't corrode when it's combined with tin and lead. And I would imagine the casing has got some degree of silver alloys into it. And I've also seen some of the explosives have silver powder in them. Like, for instance, one of the most powerful explosives, PBX IH-115, which was used in the what do you call it? Multiple ordnance aerial blast, MOAB. Because what it does is it launches an aluminum powder in the air, and it's very fast, and it ignites aluminum powder because aluminum is explosive. By putting a little bit of silver in there too, you could actually ensure that you have a more complete explosive ignition. But I don't know how all that works because I'm not a chemist. That's from what I heard. I don't even know if it's true or not. But yeah, a lot of these weapons have a lot of silver in them.
Wow, I never would have thought that.
So
yeah, so that only will increase the demand for it.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask Matt. Do you think this will increase over the next 10, 15, 20 years? Do you think this will increase the demand for precious metals, thus increasing the price of it? Or do you think it will go down and the demand will just collapse?
Well, let me ask you something, Secret. When has your country not been at war?
Hey, Israel needs that silver.
Exactly. They're buying all the weapons off of you, right?
You know something?
Yeah.
I don't like the way you said that, Matt. So Snowboard, we need to go. We need to go ahead and find him a
We'll
B
bomb
dub.
Canada. We might end up bombing Canada too. So you
No,
got to be careful.
we need to hurry up and get Matt over here so that now he can no longer say your country. We got to get to where we can say our country.
Yeah.
I'm over as a refugee.
Exactly. And so for me, the beauty I like about metals is now if I could do it all over again, I would just buy, generic 3/9 buffalo, buffalo rounds and just stack that. You know, what I ended up doing was, yes, I have some of that in my stack, but I have a lot of numismatic and semi-numismatic coins because I love collecting pretty stuff. And so I was just like,
Yeah, these are really cool. I like
yeah,
these.
that's
These are
that's
really
actually
cool.
a 5-ounce. That's actually a 5-ounce coin, and the other one. So it's the five. It was the 5 styles of Shaolin Kung Fu. It was a series, and I actually have 2 of each. And there's actually crystals
Look at
and
how delicate it is.
gilded gold. Yeah, like
Look at
literally,
here,
I
there's
can.
a tiger and shit that you didn't even see until you.
Oh,
Really looked.
I didn't even see that.
Yeah.
See, Snowboard. This is what I'm talking about. I can literally pull out my coins and spend
Yeah,
hours
cool.
looking
This
at them.
actually makes me want to actually have some of this because the art is actually pretty cool too.
Just to let you know, you guys, there's one thing I'd like to comment on it.
Sure.
You as much as the artwork's really nice, it's really the value of the silver itself that is
The intrinsic value.
Yeah. So what
Yeah.
you want is, just to let you know, you want the biggest possible bars possible. Like I got a couple 1 kilogram, say, and
for the premium because of the premium.
well, yeah, I mean, you get more value for the metal by buying
Yeah.
them in bigger bulk, bigger bars.
Yeah. So guys, whenever you buy metals, there's always a premium because you got to keep in mind it costs money to mine, manufacture, ship. Everyone got to get their cut, and so generally speaking, the smaller the metal, well, I mean, like a 1/10 ounce, half ounce, quarter ounce, 1 ounce, 5 ounce, 10 ounce, kilo, 100 ounce bar. So the bigger the piece, the smaller the premium, which means you're getting more bang for your buck when it comes to metal content. So for me, and that I should have went that route as well, instead of, because like those kung fu coins, I literally have 2 of each of them up into the 5-ounce one, and I just have 1 because back then, when I was buying all this stuff, my strategy was buy 2 or 3 so I can sell 1 or 2 and have the sale from that 1 or 2 pay for the one that I have. So creating a hobby that funds itself.
Yeah.
And doing something that I love. And so there was a time when I was flipping easily like a G a month and using it to help me buy more coins. But yeah, one of the things, but what I love about it is that I have so many beautiful coins, and I have so many beautiful coins that I can literally spend the next 2 weeks if I wanted to, and just take my time going through my coins and probably still wouldn't have enough and probably still run out of time because I enjoy it. I actually need to start categorizing everything that I have so I can start deciding what I want to do. But for me, this is not an investment because especially when you're buying 1 ounce coins or 2 ounce or 3 ounce coins, you're going to start off in the hole immediately because of the spread. The bid ask price. Generally speaking, you sell at the bid, you buy at the ask, and the spread, goes to the house. So 1 ounce of silver could be $60, the spot price. But if you were to buy like a 1 ounce coin, you might end up paying $65, $67. which means that if you turned around and sold it, you just be in the hole. So this is a long term. So for me, this is a long term strategy. It's an inflation hedge, but not only is it an inflation hedge, I'm buying something that I believe is beautiful, that I enjoy. I have a lot of coins that are encapsulated, they're slabbed, especially my high-end collectible ones, so that I can just enjoy them. And fortunately, I'm in a position where I don't need to sell, that I don't need to subsidize my lifestyle, but let stuff hits the fan where, now we're at, the national debt is now double, triple what it is now. Where now, we have, 50, 60% inflation. I mean, well, let's say 20, 30% inflation. Then guess what? No, I'm not. Or we have a major crash in, we go through a major crash in the financial market where my 401k or 401a or my my retirement health savings plan, they drop 30, 40, 50% of their value. And wow. I need these funds to supplement my lifestyle. I have an asset class outside of the monetary system to where I can liquidate those. Exactly. Actually, that's another good website is silver at spot price. If you Google silver at spot price or gold at spot price, it'll take you to an aggregator where you can see a whole bunch of retailers and see how close to spot that they're selling to. And you'll always find some kind of promotion where you're able to buy silver or gold at spot. But this is a good way to start it. And this is how I got started. My first purchase after I got that 1 ounce, I mean that silver piece dollar and that Ben Franklin $half was a starter pack of bullion, which I still have that as well. I don't know if I still have the 1/10 ounce, the smaller fractional ones, but I still have those. Those are the coins that those are my raw coins, and so I didn't really take care of them. I touched them up with my hands all over them. So those are the coins that I raw dog. My other coins I have slabbed or in capsules, and I wear gloves. And so when it comes to the bulk of my gloves, one of the things that I have issues around is I jokingly say, when it comes to my coins, no glove, no love. And I tend to protect my coins more than my dick. Which is what the thing to say. There's been times I protected my coins more than my penis.
Well.
I know. I got issues. but that's the good thing. But that's the good thing about this community. You guys accept me for my issues. You accept me and you still care about me and you still welcome me, even though I got some shiznick with me.
Yeah, I might start collecting some of the coins just for the cool part. Like I only have one. It's for that like Year of the Dragon 2024. Yes. And it on the back it has a like the Chinese zodiac calendar, like the ones that I was telling you guys about the kind of.
I have the Chi. Time to think. I have the Chi Wu series up into 2022, and so I haven't collected the Chi Wu series since 2022, 2028. Chi Wu is like the Chinese John Wayne, and I actually have the proof Chi Wus, and so the Chi Wus and the Z Sins. Yes. Now, yep. I have that one, but I have it in a silver proof.
Wow, the art is like really elaborate. I didn't know they could like do shit.
Yeah,
like
Comscore, the South Korean Mint. Yeah, I have all of those. And type in Z-Sin, Z-I-S-I-N, the 12 mystical warriors.
ZNSIN.
Well, yeah, you spelled it right. You might have to put a colon between the ZISIN. But yeah, it's based on 12 Korean or Chinese mythical warriors, and I have all of those up until 2022. I stopped collecting them because I stopped being able to find the proofs of them, the proof versions. But I may step, but more likely I actually collected the Zombug
Look at
series. I
this.
don't have the
Holy
new.
crap.
Yeah, those are the Zombug
Necro
series.
Wolf and shit.
Yeah,
What
I have
the
2 of
hell?
each.
I never knew like anything about this. I thought they were just.
Currency
Look
of
at
the
this.
Apocalypse. Yeah, this is actually this is going to be a 10 round series, and this is the 9th round in the series. And I actually have 2 of each. So I have 2 of the silver, 2 of the colorized, and 2 of the coppers. But I didn't get this one yet. So I have the 8th. I have up to the 8th in the series. So
This is
if
really
you click and
cool.
you scroll down, yep, I have the 1/1000th ounce silver notes. Now I don't have this one, but I have the other ones in the
Is
series.
this like a book or something? Or
Oh no, it's just a 1 ounce silver note. It's 1 ounce of
Oh,
silver.
okay.
It's 1/100th. It's 1/1000th ounce of
Oh,
silver,
that's cool.
pressed down very, very thin.
That's really cool.
They are beautiful, and it has a lot of
Artwork
security
is
features
amazing
on them.
for stuff like that.
Exactly. And this is the 9th. And if you
Marilyn
scroll down,
Monroe.
oh yeah, I was gonna get those.
Look at where I put my finger.
So here's the downside to collecting that I had to learn the hard way. You'll run out of money before you run out of things you want to buy.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah,
I didn't. Steve writes in, "How do you know if a mint is legit or not?"
so here's how you know. You deal with the popular ones: JM Bullion, Provident, APMEX, CompSco, the Royal Canadian Mint, the Perth Mint. That's how you deal with reputable dealers and reputable sellers. And in lieu of that, then you go and buy a Sigma Analytics so you can test it. And I don't want to. I'm trying to stay away from advice or recommendations, because although I'm an advisor, I'm not your advisor. But my personal belief is, with each, if you're new to metals, if I had to start all over from the beginning, Snowboard, type in Buffalo, or type, or Sunshine Morgan Buffalo. Yeah, so the generics. If I had to do it all over again, and I was just starting off fresh, I would stick with the generics. And
like this.
The 1 ounce. Well, I would shoot for the 1 ounce one. Whatever your pay, whatever you can afford to do on a regular basis. So just like with your
I'm gonna
retirement
start
accounts.
doing this. I'm gonna start
So-
doing this.
So my recommendation would be to say, hey, I'm going to take, with each paycheck, I'm going to buy, 1 ounce
I'm gonna
silver
use any
coin.
money I make from YouTube and just buy silver.
Exactly.
I could do that.
Or do something like that. And so, you may say, Snowboard, you may say, after every big job, I'm going to buy,
Yeah, because
3 ounces
nig-
silver.
I will
or-
like nig the money if I don't. So I have
Yeah.
to do something to get. But this is also cool for the art part of it too.
Exactly.
But the value, like Matt was saying, the best value is you buy the raw gold
Yeah,
bars.
yeah. If I had to do, yeah. So like I said before, I got into the collectible stuff, and I got into collectible stuff hard. So I do
So
have
you
a channel.
you would basically buy like this.
Oh no, not that stuff. But go back to if you go back to the Zombucks, I was buying those all the way back to the first one. Now if you go on eBay and you try to look up what a Zombuk is now, and you look at like the first or second coin, the round in the series, you will see it's worth a whole lot more than $60 now.
So these.
Yeah. So
This is
so if-
crazy.
but that's the 9th one in the series. So if you scroll down to like the first one in the series, the Pandemonium,
Holy crap.
that was the 8th in the series.
Yeah, I'll go to the first
7th,
one.
yeah, that was the 8th in the series.
We'll go through the order of them.
But yeah, the Pandemonium,
Okay.
and I have the color I was. So if you copy that and you were to highlight the 1 ounce color Zombucks World Pandemonium, and you do a Google search, you'll see if you can find any for sale on the secondary market.
Holy crap.
And so this is considered the primary market. The secondary market is when you're selling directly to other consumers. So this is you getting retail prices, selling to, Snowboard may, say, oh my God, I love these Zombucks. I got the 8th, 9th, and the 10th in the series. I want to collect the earlier ones. And then so you would go use third-party sites like, Whatnot or whatever the case may be, and to buy them, but you're going to pay a whole lot more. So the $100 that I might have paid for this, you might have to end up paying $200.
Okay, because the extrinsic value, because it's the art.
Not only that, but what does it say underneath each of those rounds?
Out of stock.
And you're not going to be able to find it at another retailer. So you're not going to be able to get it on the primary market, which means you have to go buy it from the secondary market. Someone like me who bought a bunch of them or bought a couple of them or have extra one of them and want to get rid of it or sell it. And then depending on how many of us are looking to sell, like those Zombucks right there, the 1/1000th ounce, I think I got mine for like $9-10. But if you were to go on eBay, you're going to pay more like 30, 40, 50.
Yeah. Wow. Why is it guessing 2027? Is there like a whole prediction behind this or something?
Well, yeah,
it just goes.
Yes, there is actually.
Well, with these Zombucks.
That's when Israel wants to pretty much have the whole world destroyed so they can climb Jacob's ladder. And they want it all destroyed.
They're trying to. They think if they destroy it sooner, that they get into like heaven sooner. Basically, that's why they're like, well, why don't we just speed up the process and claim? They're also trying to claim Israel, saying like, well, this is where God will come, so we need to like take over more shit. So when he gets, it helps him get here. But what's your take on it, Matt? Like you see, that's why this has been to do with 2027.
I suspect it has something to do with it. It's subconsciously trying to tell you. They've been pretty clear on it that they wanted 2027 to be pretty much the year of hell. So that way they can just destroy everything, and they're kind of falling behind schedule. So they want to speed up the process a little bit. Our lives aren't shitty enough. They have to make it so much worse, much faster. So,
Well, we can't talk about silver without talking about small hats, because they're the ones that started the whole thing, clipping, devaluing it, doing. We got to watch it one time. There's actually like a really, really good interview of actually Jeffrey Epstein, done by like Steve Bannon, trying to coach him actually. That I found in those Epstein files, and Epstein is basically telling you how like the money's manipulated. So he's like, well, if I have one, silver coin in the bank, I am allowed to say that I have 9 and basically print 9 representations of that coin. And that's kind of like how that's been done for like, centuries basically. But these are really cool. Like the artwork, I didn't know they could do such fine detail on this.
Oh yeah.
Take a look at my the last 2 links there that I sent you, and I don't know if they're quite as confusing.
And while you're pulling
I'll go look. Yeah.
And while you're pulling up, and so guys, I do have a YouTube channel that I started before I left for Dominican Republic. And I'm actually going to start posting to that channel again, to kind of start learning how to do YouTube and everything. And so in regards to that channel, I want to use that to I'm going to start posting more and doing videos about silver, about coins and comics. But in addition to talking about coins and comics, I want to take it to another level where I want to share my journey on looking to turn this passion, this hobby of mine, into a business to help fund itself, so I can take the funds from that and convert it to other asset classes. So taking silver that I spent, $20, $30, $40 for, maybe turn around selling it for $200, $300, and then using that $200, $300, $400 and buying, 1 10th-ounce gold or 4 ounces of silver bullion. And so as I am, trying to sell coins on whatnot or other channels or anything like that, I'll be doing videos to document that journey. I also have some of you may not know this, but I got hurt real bad a couple of years ago, and I actually tore my my thigh off my knee. So I had to have quadricep repair, and I was literally bedridden for a few months on crutches, physical therapy, just pretty much incommunicado for like a year, but I was still buying. And so I literally had 2 years worth of coins and comics that I haven't even opened. I think sure, did I see like a small picture of how many packages I have to go through? And so on my YouTube channel, hopefully by next month or the month after next, I'm going to start posting those unboxing videos. But I'm taking it to another level, because these are things that I bought years ago, several months or a year ago. I'm going to also want to be able to look and see why did I buy it, what did I pay for it, and what is it worth now. And so I think that's going to be an interesting twist. So that's going to be on that channel. And then I'm going to start I'm going to start posting more on my Instagram. So if you guys want to see a lot of the other coins that I own, I do have a bunch of coins that you can go look at on my Instagram that are that I do own. And I'll be posting more to that as well, if you guys want to check that stuff out.
Cool.
Yeah, I didn't know about any of this. This is really cool.
The werewolf coin that I sent you, man, you should have seen what I was talking when. Spent hours on Silver Gold Bull explaining something to these guys when I went and bought a couple of those coins, So the story goes is it's loup garou. They call that in places like Louisiana, I guess, where they speak French there a little more. Michigan dogman. There is.
I've heard about that before.
Yeah, there's a bipedal canine that's running around North America. And you see them where there's a lot more corn. In fact, is even the Mayans, when they travel all the way up through Canada and back down to where they are now, they had a god, they called him Exultal, a big death wolf, and they kind of looked like that.
A dog!
And yeah, pretty much, yeah. And they there's a couple of these have been showing up in places. Yeah, so some of these things have been showing up there in Quebec, doing damage to logging companies. So they're out there, and they are not necessarily nice about it. So, and it's like they're pretty impressed by that.
That's like the backstory of this.
Well, it was sold as a fantasy on their website, and I called them up. I'm like, excuse me, this is not myth. There are these things running around all over the goddamn place. Okay. And they're not necessarily friendly. And there's been a lot. You go up the website American Dogman Project, and you can find all kinds of interesting photos and stuff of massive prints in the snow with like a 10-foot stride. And you can actually see the way it's like a dog print with a recessed heel. So, they're out there. And there's also suspected that some of their fur, if you were to pull a single strand off of that thing somehow and still be alive to talk about it, you would notice that there's these little jagged edges on the fur. And if you had high frequency sound or really low frequency sound vibrating by your vocal cords, you could, in theory, bend light around the object, making it reasonable why most people can't get a solid picture of these things that's always foggy. So if you want proof that sound can distort light, just go on, DuckDuckGo and type in Duke University acoustic cloaking, and you will see a pyramid that kind of looks like the roof of a Buddhist monk temple. And you'll make you kind of wonder, well, if you were thousands of years in the past and you didn't believe in violence and you wanted your temple to be left alone, what would you do? Well, you'd probably have a roof with jagged edges, and you'd get all the monks together to throat sing a very, very deep and very consistent tone with their vocal cords to try and bend light around the object so people wouldn't know that your temple's there from thousands of yards away. And
Wow.
I'm thinking that's what's inside these beings.
Wow. Well, it's an evolved way of camouflage, essentially.
Well, they made an episode about it in Stargate SG-1 when they encountered the Nox. You know, sometimes the very young doesn't always do what they were told, and your way is not always everybody's way. And they spent their entire years or all their lives developing cloaking technology, so that way they never had to fight. So it makes you kind of wonder where this comes from, right?
Yeah, no, that's the first thing I thought of when I looked at it. I was like, what the? This is like really cool.
Yeah.
Like,
so FYI real quick, when I went to go post the link so I have like a half dozen videos on my Instagram, and one of those videos you see me doing an unboxing when I bought those Batman 80-ounce 1 gram gold foils. I actually own 2 of them, and I think I paid like less than $60, maybe $60 for them back when I got them. And just out of curiosity, I wanted to see what they were selling for on eBay now. Whoa! And like I said, I know I paid like maybe $70 for these several years ago.
wow.
And so yeah, these are 1 ounce gold foils. I actually have the unboxing video when I bought them, and I also noticed that I have a video where I found a special on $20 Morgan silver dollars, and you see me doing that unboxing. And
Is that for like JP Morgan? The Morgan silver dollar?
Oh no, that's just what they were called.
Okay.
And right now, when I look up Morgan silver dollars, mind you, I paid $20 a piece for these Morgans. Like you go to my channel, and if you see the videos that I have, you'll see some of the coins that I unboxed. And I also I don't know if you can click on the link to my Instagram where you can see a lot of the coins, some of the coins that I have that I bought that I used to take photos of, and I used to post them on my IG.
I don't have Instagram, so it probably won't. It probably won't
Oh
work.
man, you a bum.
I don't have Instagram. I only got Facebook like a month ago to have use Marketplace. I don't have friends on it, so and I don't have X. So I probably should get on those.
Yeah, because there's a
They could
whole bunch of
probably do
thoughts.
pretty well.
There's a whole bunch of thought pockets you're missing out on.
Yeah.
But if you can you click on the link to the YouTube channel? I'm gonna have to post it. I have to post it in the private chat.
Put it in the
Click
private
on it.
chat. Yeah, and I can go.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just popped it in the private chat.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
I'll
and so
subscribe.
you
I
can see
thought maybe I was subscribed to it or something already. The Batman one.
That's the Batman. You can see the $20, and actually
These look dope.
Oh yeah. Those, as a matter of fact, um, that 5 ounce coin right now, I think is worth like 900 to $1,000 now.
Holy crap! In the future, cover up this. Put tape
Okay.
on that or something like that. In fact,
Well, I did cross out my name in some of the tracking code. But
yeah. Oh, okay.
this
Okay.
is from
Maybe
what
not.
year is this from? If you can still figure out that tracking and stuff and track me down from videos that I posted a few years ago, then you earned this.
I'm just saying, you never know.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's just the case. But if you fast forward past it, yeah, I have that whole series. Well, I sold one of the series, and now I just have one left. And so,
See, I didn't know they had the art part to it. I didn't know that they had any like I don't know, lore or anything about them.
oh yeah,
I
guess
didn't know they could even make them. So do they like stamp it with a stamp basically, and that's how they
the
or they
difference.
etch it?
So there's coin. So some of them are etched, and actually edging is how they put edging on coins so people stop scraping the sides.
Yeah, well, yeah, small.
So
bad.
so the difference between, so what makes a coin? So remember, I said if I had to do it all over again, I would buy just the American buffaloes, those 1 ounce bullion. What's the difference between what makes a coin and a round is.
So what are these symbols here?
So this is the Mexican Libertad. So this is the coin that the Mint of Mexico actually makes. I used to collect those heavy, and those are worth so much more now. I wish I would have kept as much as I had, because the price on those have just gone up crazy. So if it's backed by a sovereign mint, that's what makes it a coin. So the Royal Canadian Mint is a sovereign mint. The United States Mint is a sovereign mint. The Australia Mint, the Perth Mint, those are the Royal. Those are all sovereign mints. And so because those coins are backed, that's what makes them a coin. And if it's not backed by a sovereign mint, it's called a round.
Interesting.
One could
There's
argue
still silver. There's still silver and everything along those lines. It's just that one is backed by a sovereign mint, but one is, one of the mints that I used to buy a lot of coins from was Golden State Mint, based out of Florida. So even though it has mint or Scottsdale Mint, they're not sovereign mints. So it's not like a government is manufacturing them. So these are private mints, and so what they produce, they call them rounds. And even if it's square, it's still considered a round. And so it's still the same metal content. It's just that one is backed by government. So I can take an American Silver Eagle and go into Kroger's and spend it. I can't take a round minted by the Golden State Mint.
Would the store really accept it though?
Well, remember I said Kroger's.
Just theoretical.
Yeah, so I'm talking like the supermarket. Like if I went into Macy's or a department store or something along those lines, or the supermarket, they don't have to take it. If it was me behind the register, you damn right I would take it. If you came to me with a silver coin and it said it was only and it said $1 on there, and you came there wanting to buy a soda, you damn right I effing take it. Or you came to me with American Silver Eagle wanting a sandwich, I'm gonna give you that sandwich. That's because I know. So look at this perspective. How many times have you heard stories of the person that went to the Goodwill or went to a yard sale and they saw a painting, spent $10 on it, $20 on it, $100, and it was a Van Gogh or one of these other rare fancy things. It's because the other person didn't know what they had or the value of it.
Yeah.
And with a lot of things in life, and this is a good lesson. If you don't know, you don't know what you don't know. And, yes, so they say knowledge is power. No, it's the application of that knowledge which makes it powerful. And if you possess superior knowledge, information, it usually gives you an edge when it comes to negotiations. So me knowing, so for example, that guy who came in with the piggy bank to take the coins, he didn't know that he had 2 coins in there that were worth together over 20, 30 bucks.
Yeah.
And whereas all I knew was that they were different, they were beautiful, I'd never seen them before. And I was able to give him literally exchange $1.50 and literally get a 20x return.
Yeah. Oh, these are cool. I think it's a good way. I'm gonna start doing this more.
I got a question
for
for
the
you.
Buffalo ones. Yeah, go ahead, Matt.
Actually, I don't even know if this is a particular question, but hear me out for a second. Let's just say you want to pull a George Floyd for a moment, and
well.
Yeah. and you walk into a corner store and buy a bunch of bananas with a forged bill. Obviously, you're going to get into shit. Okay. But let's just say I had a whole pile of silver bars. They're not minted, but they are legitimate silver. I purified them. I got them stamped, but I got these silver bars in my hand. And let's say I walk into a 7-Eleven and I come back out with a whole pile of
new
bananas, and I just dump these silver bars on the cash register's post or the cash register, and then just walk out the door. Now, hypothetically, if this guy gets the cops on me, says this guy never paid or whatever it is, and the cops come and then they arrest me for stealing, hypothetically, am I supposed to be let off the hook on that one because silver is constitutional money in the United States?
Only if it's stamped. So we're only if it's so here's the thing. I talked about Roosevelt dimes or what's the other one that's real beautiful and it's still a dime? Platino, it'll come in my head. No, it's
Palladium?
No, not platinum metal. Mercury dimes. So those are 90% silver. And if you have, 10 of them, it's worth like maybe $40 or $1 worth. And so $1 of constitutional silver might be worth, $40, $50, something like that. So but when you go into a store, you can't just go in there and say, hey, I got these 1964, 1960, 1950 dimes. They're 90% silver. I know it says only a dime, but it's actually worth $5, $6. Can you give me a sandwich for it? They're going to say, hell no, because they don't know what it is. They don't understand it.
Okay.
Me, I know what it is. I understand it. And I would go ahead and I would take you came to me with $1 constitutional and you just wanted a hoagie for it. I would go in my pocket and I would pull out the $5 because so now we're talking now we're talking Thais law. Good money chases out bad. You just came to me with good money. I'm going to take the bad money out of my pocket and exchange it for the good money.
Yeah, I see. Huh.
Because I know what it is. I know what it's worth. And I also have an outlet that if I wanted to sell it, I can recoup. And so, I like to use the analogy of, Costco, the $1.50 hot dog. Yeah, I could have went in with my $2 and got a hot dog out of there, and they would take it. But I would never go in there with that 1921 piece dollar and that Ben Franklin $half and get that Costco hot dog. No, they would be no. If it was me on the other hand, and I was behind that register at Costco, yo, hell yeah, I'm gonna take it, and I'm gonna pull $1.50 out my pocket and put it right in, and I'm gonna cash you out. I'm gonna cash out Costco and put that those two 90% silver coins in my pocket.
I see. Okay.
And to me, that's the beauty of metals, because the government don't. No one knows I have this. Only you guys know I have it. Good luck finding me. You track me down in Dominican Republic, Colombia, Southeast Asia. Good luck. I stick and move. And even when I was out of the country, I had storage units in 2 different states. But here's the thing. No one knows the government doesn't know I got this. I literally have a whole stack, and the government don't know. And it's just sitting there, and
they can't clip off you or tax
they can't clip off me. And if and here's the thing, let's just say I'm living in Colombia and they're done with the US. They're not taking the US dollar no more. Oh well, only my dollar denominated assets are going to be impacted by that, not my silver and gold. If I'm in Southeast Asia and they're done with the U.S., or we done something real crazy with our dollar to where we have Argentina style hyperinflation.
Well, holy shit, you're rich. Holy shit!
Again?
Man. You're going to be so rich if that happened. You're going to be able to own it.
And here's the thing. But if I've been buying gold and silver, if I've been buying gold at $1,500 an ounce, and I've been buying silver at $16, $18, $19, $20, $24, $25, $28 an ounce. Y'all saw what silver's worth now. And mind you, I bought stuff that was semi-numismatic and numismatic, collectible stuff. And now the price of silver has grown to where now, for a lot of the silver that I bought several years ago, it's now worth more. The melt value is now worth more than what I paid for when it came to the numismatic value, which means that now I showed you that Batman dollar. I paid less than $100 for that. I'm pretty sure I can go on to the New Zealand. I bought that from the New Zealand Mint directly. I'm pretty sure I can go to the New Zealand Mint website, pull up my account, and see what I paid for it back then. But I tell you right now, it was less than $100. And I even think I got a free $5,000 silver Batman foil for it free because I bought that. And I think I know that's worth a lot of money right now. So for me, these are things that I knew were limited, that they only made so many of them. So the supply is not there. I also knew that there would be demand. Who doesn't love Batman? 80th anniversary of Batman, and soon we'll be at the 90th anniversary of Batman. I wonder what that will be worth when we get to the 100th anniversary of Batman, which, guess what? I said this was like a 20-year plan for me. Well, by the time we get to the 100th year anniversary of Batman, I'll be in my 60s. I wonder what that'll be worth then, and I have 2 of them. So for me, so that's kind of how I view it. It's not 100%, and I know you may say it's not 100% liquid. You're right. If I want full retail value, you're right, and that's the downside. And so, guys, when I say if you're just starting off, do the bullion, pay as close to spot as you can, and start off with the buy silver at spot price. Go to that website and look at the link of the websites and see who have those spot price deals, and use that to start building up your stack. Take advantage of those spot price deals, because starting off, you want to buy as close to spot as possible, because when you buy as close to spot as possible, when silver goes up, that means you can recoup what you spent relatively quickly with relatively ease, because now you're not limited to going into a coin shop. Now you can go to those we buy gold, we buy silver places. Now you can go to the places that melt silver and everything like that, and would they buy at spot? Well, here's the thing: my coins that I spent $20-$30 for, when silver, because I sold a bunch of silver when it was like 80 or 90, and I used it to buy something else. But do you think I care if I paid $40 for a coin, or $30 for a coin, and now I'm selling it for 90? I made my money back and then some.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
and so for me, that was liquid. And if I wanted, and if I had the time and had the resources and had the network, to where I could sell retail, because I factored in, okay, if I sold it, and if I sold it on like one of these fee-based places, and you factor in shipping time and 13 and like a 15% cut to them, or whatever the case may be, it'll be right around what they're offering me anyway. So I had to do that math in my head. Well, not in my head, but I have to do that math to where, yeah, I'm losing out on $5-10, but I'm doing it for the convenience, like those we buy houses people.
Yeah. The house
So,
for cash,
and so the
when you're
closer you
behind
buy
on
the
taxes,
spot,
you can cash out.
yeah. So the closer you buy the spot, especially if you're starting off, and do small. I didn't just wake up with several trunks filled with metals out of the blue. You're looking at something that I've been doing for over a decade. And yes, I had periods where I spent more or less, but for the most part, I always be ABC, always be buying. Well, ABB, always be buying. ABB, always be buying. And so
ABC
yeah,
for him meant always be clipping.
always be clipping, yeah. And so yeah, so yeah, try to figure out how think of it as a forced savings account that is just beautiful, that you can just look at it, admire, and just let it build up and get excited, because do it one tube at a time. Let me see if I can do it this way, because I'm actually sitting here topless. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn my camera on, and let me see how can I do this. Give me 1 second, and yeah, and let me see, boom, boom. Yeah, and so literally, I buy, and I keep a little tube on my desk, and I fill it up until I do a tube, and I buy literally a couple of ounces each month. With each paycheck, I buy a few ounces each. Oh, this is one of those Z-Sens. So I buy a little.
Cool.
And then I have like little big pieces that I like to. This is a 1 kilo copper that I like to. I have on display on my desk. I even buy silver weapons. Oops. So I have silver
bullet
for my,
Oh, that look
on my
exactly like
hand.
that looks exactly like the Desert Eagle I got jacked from me.
And so and like I said, and that's the beauty. So I can buy little fun stuff, and buy little weapons, little fun stuff. That's the beauty of it. And literally, like I said, I just buy tubes and tubes, and this is just what I have sitting on my desk. Ouch! Oops, my bad. So
the big
I'm
copper
saying that-
coin looked pretty cool too.
Oh, they're beautiful, and I have my opinion on copper. But yeah, I just sit by and I buy coins, and every month, just a little bit. And even when silver jumped up to $80, $90 an ounce, guess what? I was still buying. Now, I wasn't buying, 20-ounce tubes or anything along those lines, but I was still buying. And so it's no different than my 401k. You know, each year, I increase my 401k contributions 1%, and now, I'm at the point to where I have like 15% going into my 401k. Well, guess what? Next year, I'm gonna bump it up to 20%. And so whether the markets are up and down, I'm dollar cost averaging in. And I take the same approach to my metals. I dollar cost average in, but I'm buying things that I love and I enjoy. But also, there's an exit strategy. And my exit strategy is, this is my emergency money. And in my head, I know that if I have $200,000 worth of metals, I can ride out a Great Depression.
Yeah.
I can ride out, and I kind of think along those lines. And I really want to, now, and there's other factors that I'm considering, other things that I'm doing. And like I said, when I start doing my channel and start posting stuff, I will share a lot of stuff that I'm doing, because I want to use my silver channel to, like I said, to kind of learn the YouTube thing and the posting thing. But also something that I'm very passionate about, I love, and I can talk metals all day. I can talk comics all day. I literally sold those comics. So the coins that I sold for 90, I used it so I could buy a Tomb of Dracula #10, the first appearance of Blade. And I got it in, I think, a CGC 9.2 or 9.4 signed by Marv Wolfman. So those are things that I do now. So I literally collect coins and investment grade comics.
Cool.
And that's my twist.
Yeah,
And
now I'm actually interested in it, because I just viewed it as a metal, but like the art form of it is actually like the part that I'm kind of the most interested in, to be honest.
whatever you're into snowboard, you
Like
can
shit
find
like
a
this is
metal.
actually really cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even the
And
copper looked pretty cool. At least this gets you started. Like, like if you appreciate it, you'll buy more of it. So if I want to buy like some cool ones like this to get started, will be like kind of more motivating to get more,
Yeah.
rather than just have like a hunk of it, even though the hunk of it is worth like more.
because think of it, we grew up watching Saturday Kung Fu Theater. I was a soldier. I studied martial arts for several years. And so me buying the samurai coin, me buying the warrior coin, me buying, the Zombux, the Apocalypse, because once again, love The Walking Dead and stuff like that. And so I'm literally buying things that I enjoy.
Yeah, no, that's the part that's kind of cool about it. And you can actually hold it in your hand, and rather than it just like being in a bag too.
Let me share my camera again. And you guys heard me talk about encapsulated. So there are companies, there are grading companies that you can send your coins to, and they will they'll tell you the condition of the coins and stuff like that, and they will encapsulate it. And so I was collecting, these Warrior series and getting those
Whoa.
encapsulated.
That's cool. It's like 3D looking too.
Oh yeah, and then for the
That's
people
worth
who
like
have
a
kids in
shit
Disney,
ton.
yep. Nikki and these are silver coins. And so literally whatever you're into,
Holy shit, man.
you can get a coin for it. And
See, I didn't know that. I didn't know that they like made unique stuff like that. Like I had a Year of the Dragon coin, but that's my only silver coin, and someone gave it to me as a gift. But I thought like they didn't really get much more intricate than that, but the detail is like really intricate on them, which is really cool.
Yeah. And you know, and like I always, this is what I put it. And so, actually, I just down DeCosta has
Is this
case.
like topaz or ruby in the middle here? It looks
Yes.
like a little pyramid thing.
Yes. So they have yep. You called it exactly.
Wow. Yeah, these are really cool. I mean, even this one is like really cool. This like, you know, dog thing.
Yeah.
Matt showed, like, that is actually like really cool. And it's cool they're different sizes and stuff too, like the copper. We should do one on copper or gold and copper too.
Gold's good, but silver's better. In the now, anyway.
Because silver also can be used for medical purposes too. Medicine,
silk and gold.
colloidal silver,
Silk and gold.
Yeah, I haven't really heard of colloidal gold. I've heard of monoatomic gold. I've actually taken it and had it in like some teas. I've had it in like a tincture thing, and I've had it in they have it in sometimes they call it ormus actually. For some reason. But yeah, these are real. Now I'm actually like into this now. But you're saying you would probably buy the buffalo?
Yeah, if I had to do it all over again, knowing what I know now, I would have invested more heavily in the bullion stuff. And you know, time to think. Yes. Yeah, time to think. I also have, you know, tubes of 1/10 ounce silver. So yes, I have tubes of 1/10 ounce silver, and because you know we talk about, you know, SHT, you know, Shiznick hitting the fan. I also have 1/100th ounce gold coins, where 10 of them is 1/10 of an ounce. So and so here we're talking about 2 1/10 ounce of gold right here in this tube. So yep, I do believe in a diversified stack, and a lot of these tubes, like I said, some of these tubes took me several months to a year to fill, because I'm buying, you know, 1 or 2 pieces here and there, or when I see a good sale or a good deal. I'm not trying to go all in or trying to time the market or anything along those lines. And you know, I think one thing that is special. You'll get a kick out of this. Speaking of Batman, silver 1 ounce silver batarang, and I actually
What
just
the
got
hell?
this. Yeah, that's a batarang, but you'll get a kick out of this one.
What the hell? I didn't know they had a bunch of shit like this.
I got this like 2 months ago, 3 months ago.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
And yeah, they do the batarangs every year, and so I'll be sending a bunch of these. I think I have like 5 or 10 of these.
Damn.
And so yeah.
Holy crap. I didn't know they did a bunch of stuff like that. I thought it was actually kind of like boring, where it's just like the queen on there or something. Like that kind of sucks.
Yeah. And like I said, and I do buy, you know, American Silver Eagles. So I do buy Silver Eagles.
So you were buying like a tube, like one of these here, basically, now and then.
Now I haven't bought a tube. I haven't bought a tube in a few years, but
oh, you're just making your own tube from the individual.
So I
coins,
buy, and unfortunately I sold. I did have like several tubes, like about a half dozen tubes, but I sold them to buy other stuff. That's something else that I tried to do with various degrees of this success. I believe in, to me, these are assets. I'm not going to sell these
So hang on one second. This is interesting right here. It's 2028. They're saying they're liberated. So it's almost like after the 2027. This is like. It seems
do you
like
feel
more
liberated?
symbolism.
I don't really.
But what I'm saying is the 2027 looks like the downfall, and then they're trying to say this is like born again or like see the chaos, like I think that's what they're trying to hint at here, which is
Yeah, they do a lot of tributes to the Libertad.
Wow.
Yeah, whatever you're into, there's a coin or metal for whatever you're into. But my main thing is just get started. Like I said, I truly believe, starting off, shoot for like maybe 1%. Yes.
Take a look at the link I just sent you.
Uh-oh.
Hang on, looking right now.
Blueprint silver bars.
Holy crap.
Yeah. That's a TIE fighter.
They have every goddamn thing in silver.
Yeah.
What the hell? This is as much as it'll let me zoom in. Holy crap, that looks big too. So it's a full page blueprint. So that's actually like huge.
Yeah, that's silver. 999 silver.
Holy crap. And it's wicked detailed too. Like this looks really cool.
There's the lightsaber is the next one on the list there, and then I just posted the X-wing fighter.
Yeah, I have that as well. Hopefully next year, Mark Hamill will still be alive, and I want to get him to autograph it.
Oh, that'd be nice.
And guess what? They even have 1.5 ounce silver foils of the whole Avengers Affinity War.
Oh, that'd be neat. That's amazing that's actually silver.
Yeah, I don't even know how they etched this or like even would do this.
So guys, if you, like I said, in the next month or two, I will be doing unboxing videos, and one day this year I will be unboxing those. I do have those. I think I have I think I might have 2 of each. I have 1 or 2 of each. I can't remember.
Of these blueprint things?
Yeah, I have those.
The Death Star's next too. Just like go ahead.
No, they already have the Death Star. I know I do have 2 of the Death Stars.
Oh, nice.
Yep. So I have those. I have 2 of those.
I might have to buy one of those off you.
I got you. What I'm going to do is my game plan when it comes to the Death Star and Darth Vader's helmet. I'm going to hold off, and hopefully next year I'll go to a convention that has Hayden Christensen, the dude who plays Darth Vader, and have him autograph it.
It'll add more value.
Exactly. So that's
the extrinsic value.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. Increasing the extrinsic value, because when it comes to coins and comics, you can kind of treat it somewhat like real estate. Buying a property, and what things can you do to improve the value? One thing you can do to improve the value, if it's a perfect coin in perfect condition, encase it, encapsulate it. Something else you can do to increase the value, for example, having him sign, like for example, my Blade, my Tomb of Dracula number 10. I'm just waiting for Blade.
The next movie to come out.
Now I'm waiting for Wesley Snipes to do another autograph signing. He doesn't do them very often, but the next time Wesley Snipes does an autograph signing, I'm going to send my Tomb of Dracula number 10 in to get him to autograph it.
I thought that guy was in jail for tax evasion.
That was years ago.
Oh, okay. I didn't know he was released.
Yeah, that was years ago. But that's the beauty. And so some of the things that I'll be doing, because and like I said, I'll share more about this when I start doing videos. But yeah, you're going to see me go through a whole lot of stuff. I'll be posting more photos and videos of what I have. But I think that's what's gonna make my channel a little bit more interesting is when, seeing, what I bought, why I bought it, what I paid for it, what my goal or exit strategy is for it. Hopefully see me execute that exit strategy, but also maybe even see what I do with the funds that I receive from selling off a lot of my stuff, because this is what I'm going to use to buy my condo or my house in either Dominican Republic or Colombia. So there's a long-term play on it. So yes, it's an inflation hedge, but what I want to do now is take the collectible stuff that I have, because as you already can tell, I have a whole lot of collectible stuff, a lot of numismatic stuff. I'm going to go through my stack to see what I want to keep, but also go through and see what I want to sell. And then as I start selling, start converting those into other asset classes. So either straight bullion rounds, 1 10-ounce, 1/4 ounce, because I do want to build up I want to build up another tube. I want to build up a tube of 1/10 ounce gold coins. I want to build up a tube of 1/4 ounce gold coins, and so on and so on. Because once again, when you talk about stuff hitting the fan, I want to have fractional stuff. But also to answer someone brought up I think Snowbird, you said one of your boys says that hey, I can take 2 gold coins into this country
Russia,
and bring
yeah.
in Russia. Well, there's a way around taking. You can literally take $250,000, $500,000, $1 million worth of gold and silver and not have to declare it. Do you know how?
The bars?
Jewelry. And
you could just add it, like make it on a necklace somehow and just call it jewelry.
Or melt it down into a necklace. Elizabeth Taylor, I think she once said, Elizabeth Taylor used to go, travel the world, and she would literally travel the world with millions of dollars on her neck and her wrists and her fingers. Portable wealth.
Just to let you know, people in India, when you start seeing them wear lots and lots of gold jewelry, that's why. That's what they wear. That way they can, when you want to buy something, you just take a bracelet off and bargain.
And remove a link.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's how they do it. It's wealth that cannot be inflated away and can be inherited cleanly, gifted or inherited cleanly to those you want to have it. And that's why over in India, when you see people getting married, they gift them gold, and it's usually family gold to start off their wealth, to start them off. And so eventually, I do think we're going to get to that one day.
It's like alien ones and stuff.
What aliens ones? Yeah, they have alien coins too.
They have like everything you could imagine. They have.
Yeah, Scottsdale Mint does a lot of alien stuff.
Oh, this is copper. My bad.
And they'll have like the UV light ones and the glow in the dark ones and the with the eyes.
What the hell?
Yeah, I think I might have some of those. I'm not sure. But yeah, Scottsdale Mint does a lot of those. Like I said, whatever you're into. Now, with that being said, if you're just starting, and that's still better something than nothing. But my personal opinion is, be careful going down the numismatic road, because there's always going to be something cool. And like I said, if I had to do it all over again, I would have focused more on bullion and buying as close to spot as possible. That's what I wish I would have did differently. Now, I still love everything I have, and there's still stuff that I want to collect that are missing from my stack. And sometimes I do pay a pretty penny to fill gaps in my collection.
So you're saying
but-
you would buy something like this?
You're not showing anything on your screen.
Oh, sorry. I thought that it was. Oh, damn it. Sorry about that. I thought I was the whole time. So you would get something like this?
No, because remember, see what it says? Reverse proof like.
Yeah.
Reverse proof like means they did extra strikes, extra problems to make it shiny and stuff like that. So you see right there that you're going to pay $10 over spot for that.
Okay.
Now, just type in American Buffalo, or the lowest price 1 ounce silver. You click on go to silver, and then you want to go to, not the American Buffalo, just click where you see the tabs, gold, silver, rare coins.
Oh,
Click on
yeah.
the silver, and click on silver rounds 1 ounce. Yep, silver rounds. And just go look at 1 ounce silver rounds.
Oh, so you can still buy some that look kind of cool, I guess.
And so you see that 1 ounce Sunshine Morgan silver round.
Yeah.
As low as $63, 70% off the premium.
Mm-hmm.
I would pay $63 before I paid the $70.
Okay.
Now, if they were all the same price, then yeah, I would get the shiny fancy stuff. But if I could pay 63 over 68, that $5 extra just simply mean that if you were to buy, let's say 12 or 13 coins, you can now get an extra one for free.
Wow. Yeah.
So, but other than that, but with that being said, you want to go to the spot price deals first, because the spot price deals are going to be cheaper. So where it says, get 10 ounces for $600 or $610, I would start off buying as close to spot as possible, and I would kind of set like a small goal, 100 ounces. And so, because 100 ounces is something that if you're buying, 2 or 3 ounces
multiply it too to figure out
gold each paycheck. So literally, if you're putting aside, like say 150 or 120 or 130 each pay period, or working a second gig, or even if you're just buying, look, I'm just going to get 1 ounce a month. And 5 years, I'm sorry, just a brain fart. Literally within 2 years, you can fill up a tube. And a tube is usually 20 to 25 ounces.
I want to make a correction there, Seagrip.
Yes.
Do not buy gold. And I'm going to explain why you should not invest your money in buying gold. Gold is nice.
Silver.
Yeah. Now here's the reason. Like I said, when the silver market, the market's going to collapse. Okay. And the crazy thing about silver, it skyrockets suddenly. When it skyrockets in price suddenly,
it's exponential.
Yeah, it's going to exceed the price of gold probably for the next 5 to 7 years. So the reason why is they still have to get out all the mining equipment. They still have to get out all the technology to get out there and mine it, because all of a sudden it's now skyrocketing in price. Like, for instance, I don't know if you realize this, off the coast of the St. Lawrence in 1844, there's a massive silver mine there that collapsed in with all the water. And it's got a huge, huge bundle of silver in there. And the problem is, the reason why it collapsed with all that water in there is because they couldn't bring coal from Europe fast enough to keep the generators going and keep it pumped out. So it filled in, and nobody's ever mined it out again. Something like that is going to be repumped and remined over and over and over again because the price will make it worth pulling back the St. Lawrence to dig it at some more. Okay. So for a little while there, when silver overtakes the price of gold, what do you think you're going to do with all your silver? You're going to take all your silver and you're going to trade it for gold because you're going to get a huge pile of gold. And what?
No, I was saying, actually, I do have a little bit of regret because a few months ago, the silver ratio got down to 40-1, like 42-1. And I was tempted to trade in, like 100 ounces of silver for 2 ounces of gold. I was tempted, but I didn't do it because personally, I truly believe that in the next 10 years, silver is going to be around $300 an ounce.
Well, it's going to be. You're not catching what I'm saying here. Just hold on a minute. There is going to be a small, brief moment of a couple of years where gold is going to be cheaper than silver. Okay, just because the ability to go and mine it is now all of a sudden skyrocketing, right? So for a while there's all these silver mines that have been shut down since the mid 1800s. Have now got to get sparked up again. Okay. So the price of going to get the silver will eventually make the silver go down and the gold go higher than silver again, just for a brief moment. Okay. So what I'm trying to tell you is when it costs more to get silver and less to get gold, that's when you take all your silver and you trade it for gold while it's less than the price of silver. And then what?
So do you think? So for you, is that number 15-1, 10-1? Like, what do you think? And like, what do you think? Or do you think it's going to be more like 1-1, 5-1? Like, what do you think that could potentially be?
My money is on like about somewhere between 7 to 8 to 1.
To 1. Oh yeah. You're right.
Okay,
That was to happen.
That's a huge burst. Okay, that's because you don't see anybody mining it. That's the problem. And you have to go and get all the equipment ready to go to get silver. And nobody has done that specifically for silver.
But Matt, see, here's the thing. You forget that what you did, the thesis that you just proposed, that's in alignment with what my goals are. Remember, I said that my goal is to sell off start selling off a lot of my numismatic collectible stuff, my stuff that is high premium, that if I can take a coin that I spent 20, 30, 40, $50 for, turn around, sell it for $150, and can turn around and now get 2 ounces of silver or 3 ounces of silver, that's what I want to start doing. I want to start trading in my collectible stuff at today's dollars and then convert it into 1 ounce bullion. So that is all my game plan. So when that does happen, I will have the dry powder of rounds to take advantage of that pricing.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because what's going to happen is like when you're going to be able to trade in all your silver for twice as much gold. Okay. And then when the market's corrected, because now everybody's mining the shit out of silver and it collapses below gold, then you take all of the gold that you have and go and buy silver with it again, and you'll end up with like twice as much silver because in order to keep up with it. That's what I'm saying. Because there has to be a market correction, because you can't have this much demand and not go out and get it when it's hyperinflated. You just don't have it. There will be a point, probably a small couple of years window, where silver will be more expensive than gold. And that's when you want to trade all that silver in for gold. So when everybody's mining and then gets it back into the market and the silver market collapses where it's supposed to be, below gold, then you change over all the gold back to silver again, and you'll end up with twice as much.
Yeah. Oh no. You're right. I do think that is going to happen. That is going to happen. And I want to make sure I have the dry powder for that. And please believe me, when I do that, that is going to be the game plan, because so guys, the thing about silver is heavy. And gold is a more portable way to transport wealth. And so, you know, for, you know, you would literally like for what you would have in like 100 silver 1 ounce coins, you can pretty much convert that to like a 1 ounce gold coin, using that as an example. So I do want to do that because one of my dreams, and it is a dream, and the reason I say it's a dream is because I'm not really doing anything to realize it. I haven't put things into motion. I'm not doing anything, but I do have a dream. Before I retire, it would be nice that if I'm able to start flipping where I want to flip and do some other things that I have, in my mind, I would like to have 20 to 25 ounces of 1 ounce gold coins. That is a dream of gold of mine. That is a dream of mine, because I know that if I have a tube of gold coins, now we're talking over $100,000 in wealth, and when you're looking at living in countries where you can live a very comfortable lifestyle of 2,500, you're like, for every 1 ounce gold coin, you're looking at easily 2 months of living in a foreign country. And so, you talk about 25 ounces. Now you're talking 50 months. So being able to live like 5 years in a foreign country off that, and like I said, you can ride out a recession with your metals.
Yeah.
Especially if you own your home.
Yeah, I'm only interested in getting in the U.S. I know I want my dream.
So, but yeah, this was thanks for having this stream, Snowboard. I think because like I said, this
I learned a lot. Now I'm actually like into this shit. Like I didn't, I actually learned a lot from this.
Yeah, and like I said, even if you say, after every job, I'm gonna treat myself to, 3 ounces of silver, or 5 ounces of silver, or a 5 ounce coin, or whatever the case may be. After every job between this size, or every job between this size, I'm gonna take, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5% of that and put it into, some type of, silver or gold coin around, and just stack it as, my rainy day fund that I just can't pull out my debit card and spend. That I literally, that if I need to use these funds, I'm literally going to have to pick it up, jump in a car, drive to a coin shop or a We Buy Gold and Silver shop, or whatever the case may be, and sell it. And here's the thing: unlike a debit card, this is real. It's in your hand. It's a whole lot easier. It's a whole lot harder to, walk into.
Let me just shout out this Kim Hulto. Happy birthday, and thanks for watching the show. I'll give you the gong for Kim. Couple gongs. Happy birthday. Thanks for being a viewer of the show and everything.
She belongs to the streets.
Do you know who this is, Snowboard?
Ric Flair.
Yep. Even Ric Flair has his own silver coin.
What the hell? Oh my god.
Even Ric Flair has his own silver round. Yeah, I think I got a Mike Tyson one too. So yeah, it's a whole lot harder to let these go because you want some beer money. Or you want to take some B-dub out to dinner.
Yeah, no, this is really cool. We'll have to do one on gold and copper too, but silver was the one I was the most interested in, to be honest.
Yeah, because I think they're predicting like we're going to have a world copper shortage in 2028. Let me see, Google it. Yeah, I think they're predicting a copper shortage in 2028, and the price of
Oh,
copper
that'd be
coins
terrible.
have gone up. Copper shortage. Okay, so the 2026 copper market is defined by structural deficit and price volatility. Analysts predict a global shortfall ranging from 150,000 to 600 metric tons. And so several factors are driving ongoing shortage. Massive tech demand. The explosion of AI data centers is straining supplies. Facilities consume up to 50,000 tons each, siphoning massive values from the global balance sheet.
Wow, so the tech is really using a lot of these metals.
Yep. The U.S. is doing strategic stockpiling. The United States has aggressively built up its copper reserves, holding over 500,000 tons due to tariff concerns, tightening supply outside of South America. And that's 2026. Copper between shortage and stockpiling, and I think what they're predicting 2028. The global copper market faces a severe structural deficit peaking towards 2028 because of AI and data centers and the electrification, rapid scaling of electric vehicles, renewable energy generation, and modern power grids continue to drain existing global stockpiles.
Oh yeah. Fuck this world up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I remember buying copper coins, copper rounds for like $1.99. And so, like I said, I have a few hundred ounces. I probably have like several hundred ounces of copper. Because like I said, I when I buy those Zombucks or when actually Jay Bullion did a Dragon series, and I have a couple of tubes, or the Wall Street, the Wall Street bets. I have like 2 tubes of copper rounds of those Wall Street bets. And so this is something that I've been buying for a while. And I remember back then I was paying like $1.99. So
cool.
Ooh, as a matter of fact, this is something cool that I'm working on. Please don't tilt over. Oh man, let me see if I can do this. I actually just bought a new. Let me see.
Oh, I'm a dumbass. They're trying to say shout out Camel Toe. I didn't even figure that out. I thought it was Cam Hotel, or I don't know.
Can you make out what consists of all these coins?
Trump. I see a Trump one.
I actually have a display of coins that represent, America and Trump. So yeah, you can
I
get
see like a Texas one, and
yeah.
they're a little bit hard to see, but I can see the one that's definitely Trump.
Well, I actually got a really cool coin, Trump coin, and this is the We Fight, Fight, Fight. I actually have a real cool one I'm going to replace it with. But yeah, like I said, you'll never get, I really don't think you could easily get bored collecting metals. Oh man,
Yeah, I think I
all.
found a new hobby now, or new
and plus
investment
plus,
thing.
Well, and here's my rationale. I figured a woman may be in moan about me collecting comics, but I sincerely doubt a woman would be in moan about you having, tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands in gold and silver. At least not a smart B-dub.
Well, actually the thing is, you don't want the B-dubs to know that you have it.
No.
So
Oh, hell
they don't
no.
come and
They'll
take
take it.
Hell
Yeah.
no. But that's also why, so guys, you always hear me talking about protecting yourself and, and not.
Should turn your camera off.
Yeah, you got your ass showing.
Oh shit! Damn! Fuck you guys! I told. Look, I mean,
You're the one who left it on. We didn't really see anything, but
you gotta cut that out the stream, Snowboard. So yeah, you promised me to cut that out the stream. Edit that out the video.
it didn't show anything. It didn't. It was like about to, but
Oh man! So look, guys, it's 100 degrees out here, and I didn't put my AC on yet. And so look, I'm in my house myself, guys. But now you know why. When I'm out with my chicas, well, I'm always screwing because I'm always naked. Easy access, baby. No, but no. So you guys, you've heard me say before in the chat.
hey, we could blackmail him with it.
That's okay. But you guys heard me say before in the chat.
Why are you
I didn't spend the last 10 years, 15 years. I didn't spend the last 10 years saving, growing, and investing just to have some chick come along and take half my shit. Because I'm at an age now, I'm 55. I'm not like Snowboard. I don't got that dog in me no more. I can't go out there and like Keyshawn, in his 20s, Snowboard in his 30s, and say, okay, I'm just going to rebuild. I don't even want to think about having to lose to rebuild for doing something stupid by not protecting myself and allowing the wrong person in my life. So yes, I'm extremely discriminating. No, the conversation I'm having with you guys, I have never had with a woman. No chick I deal with know what I got or what I'm doing or what my plans are. I really do try to move as strategically as possible, and I try to move with focus and determination. Things a lot of these women don't
Doesn't know
have.
about the tubes. She just knows about the tube.
Exactly. but don't do that. Don't be that guy who sacrificed, who made the tough choices, who I'm sitting here on this stream with y'all, and it's what 97 degrees out here in Texas, and I'm not running my AC left and right because I don't want a $500 electric bill. Yeah,
That's some real small hat stuff.
yeah.
I love that.
but because I rather take that money and use it to buy 2-3 ounces of silver. Even right here, let me make sure my address isn't covered. Like, I just got this package in the mail last month. So I'm not being facetious when I say I'm always buying. So I'm
So
always
that's
buying.
a box you haven't opened yet.
Yeah, I'll do an unboxing. So guys, one of the things I like to think that differentiates me from the Fresh and Funkies and these other little beta bitches out here is I don't talk hypothetical. And I don't talk hypothetical, I don't talk theoretical. Everything that you hear me talk to you about and share with you is things that I am doing with my own money, things that I've done with my own body, mistakes that I've made being young, dumb, and full of cum. So everything that I share with you is from lived experiences. And not only, but here's the thing, I just don't talk about my W's. I like to think that I spend more time talking about my L's, because I want you guys to learn from the mistakes that I've made and me remembering those lessons. Because if I can knock off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 years off your learning curve, nothing would make me happier than for me to, be in Dominican Republic and having Steve M pop by and be like, yo, Secret, what's going on? You know, I want to say thank you so much for that. As a matter of fact, because of what you said, this is what I have. Or for, you know, Keyshawn to come along, you know, 10, 15 years from now and like, you know, Secret, I did what you said and now I'm a millionaire. I'm 45 and I can retire now if I want to. And to me, you guys have no idea how much joy that would fill my heart with, that you guys don't have to do all the dumb stuff that I did, do all the sacrifice that I have, and be in a better position, because you guys have something, you know, a lot of you guys have something that I don't have, time. I said before, I got more years behind me than I do ahead of me. And so, and for me to make up for so many dumb mistakes, I've had to be so much more aggressive and go so much further out on the risk curve than what I would have had to do if I had, you know, you guys and this kind of resource and this resource in my life back when I was in my 20s.
Mm-hmm.
But with that being said,
to share knowledge here.
Take your stuff, because I'm telling you right now, winter.
Look at this one. This 9/11 one.
Wow,
oh, I like that
Holy
one.
crap! They have Larry Silverstein like sitting over here or something like that.
I mean, where's the Mossad van? Where's that white van with the Mossad?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to park that in the coin.
See, right here is where they did the quote art installations of the bombs. Right at this little thing here.
They haven't got
There's
the
imagery on
Mossad
this.
agents' faces on there either.
The what?
They haven't got the Mossad agents' faces on there either.
And they have they remember when they said like, oh, we had a bunch of like the paperwork for that missing like few $1 billion where the plane hit. Quote, the plane hit. It's a missile that hit it. It's not a freaking plane that hit it.
Exactly.
You're telling me the most secure building like on the planet that records every goddamn thing all the time had no video cameras of anything? Please.
Well, they did. But did you see what happened with the gas station that was across the street from the Pentagon there, or whatever it was, or just down a couple down the road? So they went and they took the guy's VHS tapes out of their security system
because no plane went through.
They disappeared.
So when things happened with Charlie Kirk, I heard that that someone said that they tore up the cement from where
and repaved it. Yeah,
repaved it, and they're like, why would you do that if something hit someone's neck? What does the payment have to do? Why would you repave? I don't know how true that is, but or something like that.
I didn't really look into his, but I do think that it was. We don't know what's true. I don't know if like that one I didn't really look into. I think the one where Trump got hit in the ear. I think that that was a little weird. Then you never hear about that guy again. That's very strange.
Well, you know what's crazy? It's not even an assassination, because you talk about all those rabbis. They said that there was an entry for the goyim when you get stabbed by the ear, that represents that you're one of their high trusted slaves. Did you not know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and the guy, for instance, the Charlie Kirk assassination thing that you sometimes talk about is the guy that his wife that they made the big video and stuff for. He was kicked. She was kicked out of Romania because all these children.
The orphanage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Which is weird. Yeah. There's a lot going on there. I just, for whatever reason, I didn't go down that rabbit hole. Sometimes it's best to let the dust settle. Maybe I can go back and look at it more, but
yeah.
I think that Charlie Kirk was starting to change his tune on Israel and all that, because he was kind of simping for Israel all the time and everything. And I think it's probably also many things too. But Secret, you can do your own monster box.
Oh yeah,
you could do one of these.
Wow.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes.
So what are these ones where it's like broken in pieces?
Oh, so so that's what you call, like prepper series. So those are 1 ounce coins that you can clip and just peel off
Oh, so
into
this is for
quarter
Jews,
ounces.
these ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. The J Dub special. It's included.
Yeah.
Well, I like that. I like that. I gotta look that up.
There's a small hat in this box and stuff like that.
Ooh, I also have my Series 7.
Yeah, those are good when you got to move. If you want,
yeah.
if you got to remove.
Well, I like those, and that's not a bad price. $7,000. So maybe next year when I get my bonus, I might. Next year when I get my bonus. As a matter of fact,
Pelican cases are really good too.
so like when I get if I still have my job, because I came this close to quitting. I came this close to saying F this and quitting today if it wasn't for Evil Eddie.
Will you hire a Canadian to replace you for
pennies?
Now unless you have your licenses. No, because like I said, they just keep piling, and that's what the future of this job market is going to be. They're going to want more and more and more from us, and want us to take on more and more and more. And at some point in time, you're just like, come on, the juice ain't worth the squeeze now. But
keyword: the juice ain't worth the squeeze.
No,
he does work in banking, guys.
look, and they're small hat in me. I try to find a balance between, them getting more out of me and vice versa, and they are stretching that balance. They're really stretching that balance, but I'm trying to stay focused on what my long-term goals are. And so ideally I want to work until next year. And because that bonus is going to cover my rent in whatever country I choose to live in for a whole year, which means that I only need to fund my retirement for 5 years before, Social Security kicks in. But I want to try to stick around, but now I finally, changed my mindset to where I'm not thinking in years as far as work is concerned. I'm just thinking week to week to week. And that was doable. But now with what they're stacking on us, and I'm like, okay, now this is ridiculous now. I'm not trying to, no, I don't want, do you know how crazy it's going to be if I have to do 5 to 10 client meetings every day?
No.
Well, there can't be quality.
Exactly.
You have to rush
and
yeah.
As a matter of fact, how can I put it? I'm dealing. So one of my colleagues, they moved on to another position, and one of the clients that they assisted and put a plan for, there are issues with it, and this person did things that I'm like, why would you do that? Like, like me personally, if I was, let's just say, I was planning for, one of you guys' mom, and she was divorced from your dad, and he was paying her alimony, and that alimony was going to be a third of her retirement income replacement strategy, and he just had a stroke, and there were concerns that he was going to pass. I would not factor that alimony into, if I was putting together a retirement plan for you. No, I'm gonna build a plan to exclude that, and some other things to set it up. And this person put together a plan knowing that information, and the dude passed away last month, and now what they built that plan on has now collapsed, because a third of income is not easy to replace when you're 68, 69.
Yeah.
So but that's but this person, the difference between this person and me was this person would do like when I do planning for someone, a plan for me is a minimum of 2 meetings. The first meeting I do is discovery. I try to learn about you, what things look like for you, what your goals, your plans are, the resources that you have at your disposal. I want to get statements. So I literally spend that first meeting just doing discovery and educating you on the process and my approach to planning. Then the second meeting, and then after that first meeting, I then spend anywhere from an hour to maybe more putting together a plan for you, running numbers, running projections, trying to see how I can make this work. Some plans are real easy. I can knock out in a half hour, 40 minutes, but a lot of times it takes about an hour minimum to put a plan together. Sometimes 2-3 hours. And I jokingly say there are times where it'll take me 3 hours to put together a plan that I'm presenting in, a 1 hour presentation that took me 3 hours to prepare for. But this person, the difference between them is that they were doing one call plans in which they're doing discovery and giving a recommendation, same phone call. And they were also doing almost twice the meetings I was doing. But it's like, but if you're doing these kind of issues, no, that's not the right thing to do. And if you're trying to take us, but of course, businesses, they want you, and that's the policy of business. They want everyone to be able to do 5, 10 meetings a day because it looks good
Because they don't care about quality; they just want numbers.
they don't care about the quality until the lack of quality bites them in the behind.
Yeah.
And then when the lack of quality bites them behind,
peace.
So,
and they're just killing everyone.
So that's the issue. And so I'm sitting there, but then I listen to Evil Eddie's songs, and it's like, okay, and for some strange reason, they remotivate me.
Go back up for a second. Oh, back down where the Marilyn Monroe coin is. Scroll down a little more. Down. Right, stop.
Oh, this one here.
No, I want now. What's beside it there? Well, no, not that one. What's beside that one? Yeah.
Barrel
nice.
racing.
Oh, a barrel racing. Oh, nice.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Look at the premium you're paying for it. Look at the cost of it.
It was like $76.
And so now you're talking $16 over spot and $13 from that Silvertown Morgan tribute. Still 1 ounce of silver, but that's a reverse proof, which means it was extra strikes to give it that finish. So instead of like one strike of the die, they might have struck it 3, 4, or 5 times to get that reverse strike.
So that just means it's more detailed, but it's worth less.
Oh no, it's no. So first of all, when it comes to silver, you're always looking at the intrinsic value, approximately what the spot price is. But then at the end of the day, it always comes down to what someone else is willing to sell for. Well, the fact of the matter is, for you to sell this coin or this round and realize the premium you paid into it, you would have to find someone else who wants Adele Brisby, Texas. You might have
a barrel racing thing or whatever.
Exactly. You have to find someone that would appreciate that and wants that because it fits their collection.
Okay.
Or Boss Rutan, because now you're looking at someone who's into MMA, mixed martial arts, stuff like that, and wants someone or combat sports.
Yeah.
And
you'd have to find that customer basically, which is hard.
With that being said, now that's if now let me just rephrase that. That's if your intention is to one day sell. Now, if this is for your own personal edification, you're buying it because you love it, it sings to you, it resonates with you. Like I have coins that I showed you guys I just showed you guys some Batman coins that I have encapsulated. This coin series was based off of the Batman comic 608 to 619. The Hush series, they actually made a movie, and they did a coin series showing that series. So you got Batman with Poison Ivy on his right and Catwoman on his left. Vixens. You have, Batman 608. I think this is 608 or 610. I can't remember what comic this is, where you got that iconic Jim Lee cover of him on a gargoyle, his cape in the background. This resonates with me. And I actually have the comic collection of that, and the second print of issue 608. So I have the comic and the coin series that represent that comic. This is something that I have no intentions on selling. And if I have it when I die, it's going to go into trust, and I'm going to donate it to a museum or the library. So I'm going to donate these. So I have no desire to sell these or the coin series. But if I do decide to sell one day, for whatever reason, more than likely it's going to be as a set. And so what I say by that is, when you're dealing with, high premium silver and you're just starting off, yes, buy what you love, but also know why you love and why you're buying. This is going to be part of my private stack. This is my private collection. These are coins. Like I have things on display. I mentioned I have coins around my desk. You saw some of my display, like the Trump stuff. You saw some of my displays. I do that because I enjoy looking at them every day. They bring me joy. I have coins at my reach because I enjoy them, and I have no intention of selling. So yes, I have comics that I paid $1,000 for, $2,000 for, $2,500 for, but I'm going to keep those. I have no intentions on selling. But with that being said, I have such a big stack that I have stuff that I can sell if I have an emergency. So yeah, just starting off with coins, precious metals, be strategic. But I personally believe everyone should have a stack, and whether you do it by age or something like that, I think a worthy goal. A lot of the guys who listen to you, Snowboard, I think a worthy goal for a lot of the guys who listen to you is, hey, I want to build a stack of 100 ounces. I want to have 20. I want to have a tube of 20 or a tube of 25. I want to have 4 tubes of silver coins that either I built in increments or whatever the case may be, and this is my emergency stack. This is my equivalent of having $2,000 or $3,000 or $4,000 in emergency savings, that if I need to get a new transmission or something like that, this is my emergency money. If stuff hits the fan, or
blew a tranny.
She belongs to the streets.
No, don't blow the chicken. I'm telling you. Look, some of them boys.
I know what you're gonna say.
Why are you gay?
You're snorting. Oh my god, you just snorted.
No. No, because I look at those lady boys. I like sometimes I watch those Thai videos, and they'll have like the lady boys. I'm like, oh my god, no way. Oh, okay, that needs to be another stream. When you get a chance. No, Snowboard, when you get a chance.
He's like
No, it says when you get a chance, research this guy named Tony Huge. He used to be a lawyer here in the U.S., had a California practice, sold it for millions, and he relocated to Thailand, and he now has like a supplement company. He does biohacking, and he's famous for having a harem of women and his harem journey. But he has some interviews out there that are so crazy. So you get a chance to listen to him, and I'll leave it at that. But just starting over, guys, if you're just starting off in the precious metal game, buy as close to spot as possible, and shoot for a goal. I want to build up a tube. I want to have 25 ounces in a tube, so that this is my emergency money. They say the average American doesn't have $400 in emergency savings. Well, guess what? I have 2,400 in this one tube in emergency savings. I have 1,200. I have 2,400 of emergency savings in this tube, that I know that I can walk out my door, jump in my car, and within 10, 15 minutes, convert it to fiat currency. I have real money that I can convert into fiat currency in a 10, 15-minute drive. Does that make sense? Snowboard?
Yeah. Yeah. It does.
And so start off with that. And then once you get to a level you're comfortable with, whether it's 25 ounces, one tube, or my recommendation, 100 ounces, you want to buy the collectible stuff, get the one tube of emergency fund, because the last thing you want to do is have life be life in, and then take a coin you spent $80 for and need to sell in a pinch, and you're only getting 60 or 65, where you could have took a coin you bought 65 bought for 63, and you just saw that 65. Hey, at least I walked away with a $2 profit. At least I didn't lose any money on this. At least I was able to recoup my premium. In order for you to recoup your premium on a coin you spent $70 for, you would need the spot price to go to about 72, 73. Because remember, they sell at the bid and they buy at the ask. And that's it. That's just my 2 cents. But at the end of the day, it's your money, your choice. Do it make you happy. But if I had to do it all over again, that's how I would have approached it.
Yeah, I might go. I'm gonna go do that with the. I'll just do the spot close to spot price as I can, and do one of those bullion, like Buffalo ones, basically.
Yeah. And then for the next, and then just make a goal of, whether it's each
I might
job
use like
or
half
job.
of the YouTube money, like that I get. Well, it's not really a lot of money yet, but like half of it I'll put back into the channel, and then half of it I'll buy a silver coin, so I can buy like one or two. I could really buy probably like 2 silver coins, and then the rest goes into like the channel.
Yeah.
Whether it's a new microphone or something like that.
But even if you're just buying 2 coins a month, you'll be at a tube by the end of the within 12 months.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's awesome.
Yeah, and like I said before, when you look at what I have, you're looking at over a decade of buying, and so it's a marathon, not a sprint. But once again, like I said, I had to go so much further on the risk curve. I was trading options. I was doing a whole lot of stuff, making extra money. And that's why I said I had to go so much further out of the risk curve, because, unlike you, I don't have, I didn't have 20 years to 50, well, I'm going to say 10 years. So you have 10 years over me from when I started getting serious about money and getting my licenses and learning how to invest and learning about money. You got 10 years over me. So if I could take 10 years off your learning curve, that's the difference between now and you having a couple of 100,000. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's I'm gonna start investing in it because it's at least something you can hold in your hand rather than just like something digital, I guess.
Yep.
And
And
I like that part better.
and unlike like right now with today's financial market, where you literally have what 7 or 8 companies making up 30% of the S&P 500, and out of the S&P
Yeah, at
500.
least you don't put power in their hands more.
Exactly. And I'm doing research. I'm doing research on AI right now and what AI spending, to kind of get an idea of what this potential bubble may be, because what a lot of people don't know is that even with this whole AI thing, you have NVIDIA. Yeah, they gave 30 billion to OpenAI. Well, what you don't know is AI is using that 30 billion to buy NVIDIA chips. I'm giving you money to buy from me. So here I am taking 30 million off my books and showing it as an investment in you. That 30 million hits your balance sheet. That shows as an influx that builds up your balance sheet, which builds up your value, which makes my interest in your company look bigger. And then you take that same 30 billion I gave you, and now you're buying chips from me, which now goes to my bottom line.
Yeah.
And then you got Microsoft, who they gave 13 billion to Open AI, but what we don't know is that 10 billion of that is for cloud service credits. And so, like I said, it's just one big bubble. I mean, it's just one big like Ouroboros snake. And then and then OpenAI has you 75% of that for cloud storage with Microsoft, and I think that's like 49%. So 49% of that is going back to Microsoft's bottom line, and then OpenAI that has stake in AMD, and then it's just insane how all these companies are taking money out their pocket, putting it in your pocket, and is counting as an investment to make their sheets look, to make their assets look stronger. And then you're taking the money they put out, you're taking some of the money they put out of your pocket, and you're putting it back in their pocket, so that it shows them getting revenue. And so all it takes is one chink in the armor, one or two companies to like screw it up before the pyramid collapses. Well, yes, I'm trying. Well, here's the thing. I don't got to worry about that with silver. And here's the thing. And if there is temporary manipulation, then guess what? It's only temporary, because I know the demand isn't going anywhere. They're still going to need it.
It will always be stable.
Exactly. And yeah, you can manipulate it in the short term, but eventually it will go to its true value, because when we run out or we get really close to run out, and now we need to start going mining crazy and prices are going up and everything along those lines, guess what? I have a little war chest that I'll be able to take advantage of if I choose to. So what's my upside? What's my downside? What's the probability of my downside happening? And do I need to hedge or protect against that? The way things are going now, right now, the U.S. is 30 trillion. What is it? Almost 40 trillion in debt. Almost 40 trillion in debt. And if we keep going the way we are going, they're saying that in the next 20 years we'll be at 40 trillion. We know Social Security is going to be hitting principal by before 2035. And they're either going to print the dollars, or I don't know. There are other levers they can pull. But what's going to happen? What's going to happen to money when that happens? Are they just going to print the money to make the payments and further exacerbate inflation? What will interest rates be at that time? I don't know what's going to happen with the currency. All you can do is plan and prepare and trade for the market that you're in. But I know what my downside is. And the downside, at least for me, is significant enough that I'm looking for ways to hedge and protect against it. What are your
Yeah,
thoughts on that?
you have to counteract all of it basically.
Yeah. If the downside, like I said, what's my upside? What's my downside? The probability of my downside happening, and do I need and is this something I need to hedge or protect against? Because I'm telling you right now, take it from a man who's had the rug pulled from underneath him. I used to work for a company called Countrywide. Does anyone here remember Countrywide? One of the largest
Yeah, didn't they
home lenders. Oh yeah.
do a lot of scamming for
Well, a lot of those
subprime mortgages and stuff?
and those prime and those adjustable rate mortgages, those those 1% interest rate loans and stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And when and so so when it comes to mortgages, there's A paper, and that's the people who allegedly got good credit, put in money down, stuff like that, and then you have the subprime stuff. I knew back in 2006, 2007 that the subprime market was not sustainable. One day out of bankruptcy, doing no interest, and doing no income, no credit loans. Come on. I knew that wasn't going to, that's not sustainable. That don't make no sense.
No, it's not.
People, there are people in Maryland who are doing cash out refinances every year because no, that's not sustainable. But they kept telling us we're A paper. You got to have good credit to do mortgages. We're not. And they literally kept telling me that until the day I was heading into the office, I was signing up 2 new accounts. Oh yeah, don't bother coming in. We're shutting the office down in August, and you're being laid off. But up until then, they were, and that's what the powers that be do. They will tell you all along, it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. I went through that back in I told you guys 2013 was laid off, and my unemployment got extended. Congress are going to meet. They're going to approve it. They're going to approve it. Just keep going in and self-certifying for your benefits. They didn't do it. So they will keep telling you it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. This time it's different. It's not going to affect us or impact us. So, yeah, I'm getting off my soapbox now.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I learned a lot about it, but now seeing some of the coins actually look cool increases the interest in it quite a bit, or like my interest in it. Because I'll buy like one of the Buffalo ones, but I think like this coin right here actually looks really cool. This like Aztec one. So like, I think buying it because you really enjoy it is has its own value too. It's still
I actually had the 5-ounce version of that, but I sold it. It is a beautiful round.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. South African ones. Yeah, no, it's actually like really cool. So we'll do another one of these on gold, and we'll do one on copper too, because we also are learning about the properties of the metal, like how they're used. Like Matt was saying, they're used in weapons, they're used in tech, and other things. Like they're more conductive. I think copper is probably it's conductive, but not as conductive as silver and gold is. So we can learn some about those as well. Would be pretty cool. And I didn't know they
Copper's-
could even make these colors and stuff.
Oh
on
yeah.
coin. Like, this is pretty cool. It's almost like you could go and just take like old laptops and shit and go try to take the copper and gold and silver out of them and stuff. But would you have to like take all the chips out, like kind of like disassemble it or something to like take the cartridges out and stuff like that, or is it's probably a lot of work?
Well, it depends how much money you want, because you can get machines that crush it all for you and separate it with acid baths and stuff. Or you could take it all apart and crush it yourself, piece by piece.
Actually, there are videos on YouTube where you see them extract the components, and then they put it through the chemicals to get the metals, to separate the metals out in that process. There are actually videos on YouTube that show that. It's actually pretty interesting.
Yeah, I think there's a guy that comes on this show, Laughing Man, and his name's Poor Man's Gold. Sometimes, I think this guy has a YouTube channel like showing that. I need to have him post it on the Discord. I've tried to get him to do that, but I think he's kind of like shy about it or something for some reason. So he should show that, because this is actually pretty cool, and it's maybe something you can just do in your free time.
Another one to look into is Tony from WiseWolf.gold. You see him on the David Knight show every now and then.
Does he still do a show?
Yeah. David Knight. Yeah,
I know he got kicked off Alex Jones, or they
I know,
had a
he's
disagreement.
been
Or something.
on-
I used to watch him a lot. He's like a
He
good
has been
broadcaster.
on BitChute forever. He runs his own channel there.
Oh, cool! Because I used to like David Knight. I used to listen to him each morning, actually. When he was
He's
on
still around. He
InfoWars and
doesn't
stuff.
think very highly of Alex Jones for firing his ass, but
Why did he
yeah, I know
fire? Why would you
Because
fire
he
that
was
guy? He's like
grifting.
a really good
because
broadcaster.
Alex Jones was grifting. That's the problem.
He was grifting too hard to sell shit or something.
Yeah, and David Knight.
Well, and
didn't like
I
that.
think he was grifting for Trump a lot too.
Yeah.
I think it was maybe around 2015, 2016 or something. He got let go from there, maybe.
Yeah, I've been watching his show ever since the emergency. Boy, God, does he ever have a nice show? He lives in Tennessee now.
Yeah, he was like an engineer, I think, before he let me actually go look this up right now. Yeah, David Knight is a really good broadcaster.
Just search David Knight on BitChute.
David Knight.
Just find on BitChute.
Media host.
And his and Gardner Goldsmith and is another guy that shows up on a show every now and then to substitute for him. Gardner Goldsmith is really awesome because he's the guy that worked on Star Trek Voyager. Yeah, and every now and then they also bring Gerald Zelente in too.
Yeah, he's kind of annoying. I don't really like that guy for some reason.
I don't know. I think his anger is righteous.
Yeah, no, but I don't know. I don't know. He gets kind of annoying sometimes. He's a good. There's nothing wrong with him. I just find him to be annoying sometimes. David Knight show. So BitChute, because I don't really use that much.
Get used to it. That's the one that fights hardest out of all of them.
Yeah.
Now you just go on BitChute and you can get and look up David Knight. It's right there.
Okay. Let me put this up here for a second. Oh, I spelled it wrong. K-N-I-G-H-T. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch some of these again.
David Knight Show. The David Knight Show is his channel.
Rate at 67. Here.
Back up. Go back up to where that
I
page
just
was.
fucked something up.
I had to stop watching his show because it made me sad all the time. Because every now and then he has these commercials about.
Well, that's him. That's him. This
Yeah.
is the right.
No. There's the channel next to him. It says the David Knight Show on all those. That the David Knight Show is his channel.
Oh, so not this one.
So if you select any one of those videos down there, you could
Oh,
subscribe.
here.
to the
This
channel.
David.
Yes,
the David
there you
Knight.
go.
Okay.
Subscribe. Now click subscribe. There you go. Oh, you have.
Well, I don't have a username and shit yet.
Yeah, I had to
Yeah,
stop
no,
watching
I'll have
his
to
show.
go. I'll have to go watch him now and then.
I had to
You know who
stop
has a
watching
good
his
show sometimes too is that Ezra Levant guy.
Ezra-
Even though
oh,
he's a
you know what?
small hat, he does a pretty
Yeah,
good job
but
sometimes.
he
Like, I remember
pushes for Israel too much.
he does. That's why I don't like him. But he actually does make some good points sometimes. I used to watch him when he was doing that Rebel News Network and stuff.
He still is, yeah.
But one of the times he did a really good job showing how crazy like the Big Brother stuff was in China, and this was like a decade ago, and he was showing like how crazy it is. They can like measure your facial features, your walking gait, shit like that.
He pointed out something very, very important that I keep making everybody quiet at the University of Manitoba about. A couple of his episodes.
Chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay.
Yeah. But here, Ezra Levant pointed out in the Canadian Criminal Code, federal law, they pointed out that in Canada, should you just go up to anybody on the street and ask them for medical information? I don't give a shit who the hell you are. You could even be a doctor. If you are not that person's doctor, it is illegal. It is in Canada to ask for information of any kind. Okay.
From
simply
HIPAA
going
or something.
Well, yeah, just like if I were to simply go up to CGRIP and say, "Hey, CGRIP, I want to know about any particular medical information about maybe gastritis that you might have, or if you've ever had it," and that alone, me just asking that question that you just saw, that is enough to serve me a mandatory minimum of 2 years in a federal prison in Canada for just doing just that.
Wow.
Okay. So what got me, or what I got really pissed off about the University of Manitoba about, is you guys kicked me out of the university while I was trying to get my degree. And you guys yeah, and you guys asked for my medical information if I had the injections or not. And then when I didn't provide you the information, you kicked me out of the university and then threatened trespassing should I ever have to go onto your property. And so I was forced to doing online classes, which some of those classes, all right, paid for things like gym memberships and things like counseling and stuff I'd have to go on the campus to get. So you took my money and then denied me access to services that I paid for, which is theft. And on top of it, you asked for medical information that you're not privileged to. And I see not one of the administrators behind bars for that. They should be in jail. So then I found out. So then I actually tried to sue them. All right. And then nobody would, because the problem is the University of
Lawfare
Manitoba
will just last forever. Yeah, they have.
well, no, this is more so in Canada here in this province, is that the lawyer, the legal bar, is housed by the University of Manitoba in this province. So I can't. So basically, you're trying to sue the bar, and
that's
so
not gonna work
and then
out good.
yeah. So I gave everybody shit, and I went every now and then when they talk about when you do all these classes with them. Oh, you're not allowed to use AI and things for your classes because it's academic dishonesty. And I said there, don't you dare. Don't you dare
tell me that I have to be academically honest. You guys broke the federal law, and not one of you motherfuckers are in jail where you belong. Okay, you carry a mandatory minimum. And Ezra Levant pointed that out in the Canadian Criminal Code, justice.gc.ca, and pointed that out somewhere, the medical laws, twice in his shows. Okay, so until you don't get to tell me that I have to have academic honesty in the university when you're working towards degrees and masters and stuff, when I don't see you guys behind bars where you guys belong.
Yeah,
I find that a little bit hypocritical.
It's institutional corruption.
Yeah, there you go.
It's all over the place. My friend is. We were suing our local government, and we're going to have to just basically stop because they just keep like prolonging the process and shit like that. And it's just kind of not a good idea at a certain point. Even if you're right, like you can be right about something, and because another thing too, which people forget, like some of the people in these positions of power are just like incompetent and lazy too. They're not actually like some evil genius. Sometimes they're actually kind of retarded. A little bit. They're not actually as smart as you might. I mean, some of them are pretty smart, but sometimes they're just doing what they're told. And they don't think about anything else besides that, and they will throw anybody under the bus to keep their position, even if it is wrong. But sometimes they're just kind of incompetent idiots too. A lot of the time, like a lot of the people who comprise our systems, they're not all like some evil genius type. There are some people out there who are definitely, very, very, very smart and manipulative and stuff like that, but a lot of times the people under them are just kind of like useful idiots that sometimes they can just literally be like incompetent too. Or they just do exactly what they're told to protect their positions and stuff like that. So, but that's part of the institutional protection. Look, I didn't know this guy was Canadian too. Canada sucks. Their pigs cop stole my crypto about $6,000. Wow. Yeah, and it sucks too because it's like turning into like a shitty like India too.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of Indians there. Indians suck, dude. They suck to deal with. Like all the people who used to call in customer service and they'd send you to them, now you have to like deal with them in person, and it's worse.
Yeah, the pigs, the Canadian pigs invaded my home and took all my guns, computers, books, tools, you name it. They dismantled my entire life because they didn't like what I said one day in a text message. Okay, they stole they stole hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of material from me and destroyed my life. So yes, fuck Canada and fuck the cops here. And anybody in Canada wearing a uniform, if anybody here in this channel is listening to me, you're wearing a uniform for government, you're a fucking traitor.
Well, they work for like the elites. They work for like King George, basically.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Well, actually, here's the problem is. The problem is that there's no crown in Canada. That's in control of Canada. Most people in Canada are too stupid to understand that.
Yeah, it's controlled by UK.
Victoria relinquished control of Canada in 1901 because she was fucking her Scottish servant and got herself knocked up. So she had an illegitimate child. And so what did she do? She revised the British and North American Act in 1893 with the Statute of Revisions Act and sealed off Section 2. So that way all the land of the Dominion doesn't get handed off to her illegitimate son. So, and in 1901, she dies.
Her bastard son.
Yes. And she never even bothered, or nobody ever bothered to check in on this. And so we had no government for a long period of time. And then the Westminster Act in Britain that was announced in the House of Lords there in 1933 again stated that Canada has no government, that there is no legitimate claim to the land here. The only thing that actually belongs to Britain at this point in Canada is the Canadian Armed Forces, the military. That is it. Nothing else. The RCMP, conservation, all the provincial governments, Ottawa, who has to pay $3 million every single year to the Ontario government on lease rights. All right, because it doesn't have any eminent domain of this country. All right, nobody does. All right, it's contested land. It doesn't exist. The country does not exist. All right, is just that. All right, there is no government.
It's like
There's
a
no
shell
reason
company.
for the RCMP to exist.
It's like a
It's
shell
not even
corp,
that.
basically. Like Canada's
It's not
like
even
a
that.
shell
It's a
corp.
bunch of marauders. It's a bunch of marauders that are regulating actual corporations. That's it. It's a bunch of marauders. It really is. That's all Canada is. All right.
Who's even
What
running it
United
right
States-
now? Because I know
Who's running
Justin
it?
Trudeau like stepped down. Yeah, like
Oh,
who's
that's, Carney.
the fake figurehead who's running it?
Mark Carney.
Mark Carney. It
Yeah.
sounds because it's a clown show. It's a circus, so they have a Carney in there because it's.
They
it's
call
a
him Carnage.
carnival.
Yeah. If you ask who's really in charge, it's just a bunch of non-government organizations like the Web.
Well, yeah, I know
World
that, but I meant like
Economic
who is
UN.
the front man figurehead basically.
The puppet on the string. That's Carney.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And everybody.
Yeah, I
and then
should
he-
know
and
this.
he-
I don't really live like too far away from Canada, actually.
Holy fuck, man! What we need to do is we need to strip the rights from women's able to vote from this country. Like, holy shit! Okay,
Yeah.
there. I know two women.
And now
Two
you have a
women
bunch
right
of
now.
Indian women there too, Andis Indians that are just going to vote for. So it's going to turn. Canada's going to kind of turn into like UK basically, but like more like Indians rather than straight up Muslims.
Yeah,
I
well,
think.
part of the problem.
And that just sucks, dude. India people suck.
Oh shit! We have
They
Indians.
just like cook with their feet, and they just I don't know. They just kind of like I went to Toronto like last winter to do something, and it was just like a bunch of Indian NPCs like all over the place.
Hey, I like Indian food.
You know what? Canada is such a problem right now. We have Indians stealing from other Indians.
Well, do you know why they season the food so much, Secret? Because it tastes like shit. And they have to kill the parasites and stuff in it, so they use a bunch of clove and shit like that to kill like the parasites in it and stuff like that. Because it tastes like shit. That's why they make it so spicy. Because you're like, you actually made this taste like shit.
So is it safe to say visiting India?
And they
isn't
probably
on
it's
your bucket
undercooked
list?
too.
So India is not on your bucket list to go visit.
Hell no! Hell no! Hell no! Hell no! Hell no! No, it actually seems kind of gross, to be honest. It's probably smells terrible. It's the land of India is probably actually beautiful, and they have.
No,
I would like to see those tigers.
No, it's all garbage all over the damn place. That's part of the reason why they're running here. It is a shithole.
Yeah, no. It'd be nice if they actually shit in the hole. If they actually just shit like right into the river or like where they eat and stuff like that. It's like
The Ganges.
I don't know. Yeah, the Ganges. Like there was. Remember how Obama pretended to take like a small sip of the Flint, Michigan water? Well, one of their
Oh.
like mayors in India went to that river and he like, it's fine, guys, and he actually did it legit. He put the cup in the river and he fully drank the whole thing. It was clear you could see it, and he died like a week later. He was dead like a week later. Dead, not even sick with diarrhea, dead as hell. Let me see if I can find that.
These people have generated resistances in their bodies for years. That's part of the reason why they have such a problem with cholera and all them, and their children are so fucking stupid, is because all their energy goes to fighting infection and not that brain development. I'm
Yeah.
not kidding. That's how bad it is. So your body has to be bioengineered to withstand these different types of toxins, and you're not, you know.
Yeah, let me show you this. I think they have a video of it too. It wasn't a mayor, so no Indian mayor or politician died from drinking water, but you're thinking of Bhagwat Mann, the chief minister of Punjab, India, who was hospitalized in July 2022 after drinking water from a polluted river. The incident on July 17th, this guy drank to publicly demonstrate that the cleanup campaign had been successful and the river was safe. Mann scooped a glass of water directly from the river and drank it. The aftermath, 2 days later, he was airlifted to a hospital in New Delhi suffering severe stomach ache and suspected bacterial infection from the sewer polluted water. So he probably had sepsis. Well, widespread media and social media reports his illness was drank to the water, but they have this here, I think.
Oh, I can't even watch this. These disgusting ragged.
ये 14 ਸਾਲ 9 ਮਹੀਨੇ 13 ਦਿਨ ਇਸ ਧਰਤੀ ਤੇ ਰਹੇ ਇਸ ਧਰਤੀ ਨੂੰ ਜੋ ਮੁਬਾਰਕ ਇਹੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਿਨੇ ਕਿ ਇਸ ਧਰਤੀ ਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ
Hang on.
I want to just
pause it so it's not copyright. Yeah, India sucks. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he actually died.
Yeah, and those parasites are like holiday.
Wait, what did you say?
I said, and those parasites were like holiday.
Yeah,
they got
they love it. They had a party. Yeah, they had a party.
Time.
Yeah.
Oh, it's party time.
Yeah. They really curried a favor for him. But yeah, like I don't know how they live over there like that. It's kind of just gross.
Yeah.
Like, so I don't want to go there, to be honest. I don't think the women
I want that country to get wiped out. I'm sorry.
I don't like it. But I'm saying that the jungle of India should be actually like almost like a Garden of Eden in a way, but they probably fucked that up too.
I think some women are hot.
I am with
no way. Oh, they'll be all hairy and smelly. They get that curry pussy. Ugh.
You know what?
I like curry.
I'm sorry, but I'm with Bill Gates. I kind of like the idea that he tried to sterilize that country. I've had enough. I've had enough of him. And you know what? David Schottky, the guy that invented the Schottky diode, also tried to say that they should recommend sterilization for India.
Holy crap. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just a place that I don't really want to go.
Well, I don't want to go there either, but the problem is I don't want them coming in my backyard.
Oh, because they are, and they're reproducing like motherfuckers.
Yeah, I know. And
that's another thing too. Like 1/6 of the people on the planet are like Indian.
It's because of all that clean water.
Yeah.
Fuck. And I also don't like the idea that these guys are voting for the Liberals here in Canada. They're voting to take more guns away because they're stupid.
Yeah. Well, because where they came from, they don't have guns, so they kind of don't care. And then,
I
give
actually
them some goodies right away.
I had a big dispute about this because in my engineering classes, because my group was all Indian, and I said about the whole firearm ownership and not, and the guy's like, "Oh, you don't need it," and all that, and this and that, and we've got just by without it, without ever needing. It's like, yeah, here's the problem. I'm not your race. I'm not your species. I'm not your culture. Okay. And you're in mine now. You came here. All right. You chose to go away from a country that lost its British rule to a country that has British gripping. Okay. Here in this part of the world, you use the boom sticks to topple governments. Okay. Because that's what white people do.
have been for
and
centuries.
we use something called toilet paper and toilets and plumbing and water filters and shit like that. You see these roads? Yeah, we have lanes and a goddamn stoplight, and not just like cows shitting everywhere and people like they're just, if you look at their road system, you're like, what the fuck is going on here? How do you not have some type of stoplight system? Is it that difficult? You know what I mean? Like, if you look at any road in India, it's a shit show. It is. And like, I think that's another thing about India. They'll like probably just sit there and watch you die on the side of the street and go about their day. China has a little bit of that too. But you compare India to China, China will be spotlessly clean. Everyone's well behaved. And the roads in India are just like a shit show. That's probably just shit in there too.
Oh.
But this is what I'm talking about. How have you guys not figured out? And what the fuck are you doing walking in this most dangerous road like ever? Did you see how there's a sidewalk here? Hang on a second. Did you see how there's a sidewalk? See how there's a sidewalk here? And there's a sidewalk on the other side? These are idiot women. This guy should have just plowed them over.
Yeah.
But how do they like, this is 2026, guys. How do they not have something figured out here? You know, like
no idea.
Just put a line in the middle of the road so you can stay on that side of the line and stuff like that. Then they just walk out in front of them again. Look at that. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is like, it is actually retarded for like a city or civilization. This is kind of retarded a little bit. Even though it's actually all flowing right now, but there you go. Crashed into a car. And the pollution there is shit. Like, that's another thing too. They like are polluting like a motherfucker. You worry about global warming.
Wait, they crashed into the car and then just rode off.
Yeah.
Come and get me.
Yeah. See, like, this does kind of look like shit, guys. And you're gonna get sick if you go there too, probably. Like, I much would rather go to Mexico, drink all the water there and stuff, and go drink it here.
Oh no, I got sick in Mexico, and I was just flabbergasted.
I heard that people can even get sick from just the ice in the water. They say don't drink any. They said I didn't drink any of the water. I just had it bottled. But then I heard they said they had like a Diet Pepsi and they put ice in it, and that was enough to fuck them up.
I had salad and a burger with lettuce and tomatoes, and someone said, but they probably washed the veggies with the water.
That's how bad it is? Oh
yeah,
my god.
And when I tell you, I had stuff coming out of both ends. I'm talking about going to bed with leaky ass syndrome, where shit was just coming out of me while I was sleeping.
Holy crap.
And it was bad. And but then I went to the good thing about Mexico is, you know, they got doctors' offices next to a lot of the pharmacies, and so you can literally go to the doctor office right next to the right next to the pharmacy.
These
and
people are animals, dude. I don't even want to look at it anymore.
Yeah, they're so disgusting.
Cows and filth.
Yeah. So so did they say it was a parasite or something, Secret?
I don't know.
What did they give? What did they give you to resolve
some
it?
kind of food poison to the doctor. The doctor, you know, I guess knew what was up, and gave me a prescription. I walked over to the pharmacy. They filled it. I had to get a whole bunch of bottles of, I guess, what, Pediasure or some shit like that, some stuff like that.
Pedialyte.
Pedialyte. I had to get a bunch of
Because it has
bottles
a lot of
that.
electrolytes
Exactly.
to replace what you lost.
And after a couple of days of the pills, after a day of the pills, I started feeling immediately better. But yeah, I spent I ruined that. I ruined those hotel sheets. See, Snowbird, that's how comfortable and close I feel to you guys. I can share stuff like this with y'all. Yes, Seagrip shitted on himself.
Well, that's another thing that silver is good for. You should have put your silver coins in the water and try to kill some shit.
No, but I was in Tijuana. Yeah, well. I beat you to the punch. Tijuana. But I was enjoying those street burrito tacos.
They're probably really good.
Yeah. But I have no desire. Yeah. It was good, but I have no desire to go back to Tijuana. I got a friend who likes to go there a few times a year. Nah.
Yeah, don't people go there just to like party basically?
Yeah, so you'll have a lot of people that will, catch the bus over or walk over the bridge, something like that, and and they'll deal with the pay to play scene. But
so they get 304s and prostitutes.
Yeah, exactly. And and they got like the brothels and stuff like that there and everything like that. That and for me, when I was there, just personally, it just wasn't my scene. Because it's like if I want to do all this, I'll just go. I just go to Colombia. I'll just go to DR. The main reason why I went, and unfortunately I got sick, and that messed up my whole vacation, was I wanted to go to Mexico City and see if I could buy Libertads directly from down there. That was my main goal. That was one of my goals, to go down there. So yes, I wanted to bring back silver, but after spending 2-3 days in bed, just sick and leaky, I just couldn't do it. And then my trip was over. Then I messed up my flight, and then I had to pay that same day fee. It's just insane how much I still got a bunch of Mexican pesos here with me. I literally have a wallet filled with currency from 3 different countries.
Wow.
I'm talking like a few $100 in currency from 3 different countries.
Silver shots, shavings.
Yeah. Now
so what do you put this? You put this in bullets or something?
No, this is if you wanted to, make your own, design. Smelt your own silver. Like there are people that will, they have a crucible and they'll melt silver and they'll cast their own silver and do hand pours.
Wow.
So you use the silver shot for your hand pours.
Those are also really good to just have in stock, regardless if you're not going to hand pour anything or not, because then they're easy to put into a scale, and you can put it in a small container. Say, like, I want to trade this much for whatever, and then you can scoop it out of there and make and really balance things off. Like you can get just the right measurement of what you're looking for.
Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't think of that.
I actually have a baggie with some shot in there. I actually have, like, around my desk, I have a whole bunch, like, 1 grammers of silver. And where's my silver shot? Yeah, I have a whole bunch of 1 grammers. And Yeah, I really do need to clean up this stuff around my desk.
One thing you're also going to really want is a reloading. You know, if some people like to reload their own ammunition, I got a couple of highly accurate scales so that way I could load 50 BMG bullets. And I've learned that you could use silver and use that scale to balance off just the right silver, because they are so precise, a lot of these scales, to get just the right grainage for each round that you're trying to fire off with your rifles or handguns. You could, if shit hit the fan, if you had a reloading set for your guns.
Yeah, that'd be a pretty good thing to have. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you have all that silver and just the little balls there, so you can be melted, and there you go. You've got your scale to do your calculations with.
Yeah, I actually want to get one of those ghost gunners, one of those milling machines. Maybe next year I'll get one.
Yeah, I gotta be careful with those words, because that's what the cops came looking for one day in my house.
Whoa.
Yeah. You see, in Canada, if you have a firearm that doesn't have a certificate, if it has
serial number.
barrel, yeah, well, no, not just, well, yeah, that too. But if you have a barrel for a firearm that is less than 12.5 inches or is not a shotgun, and you don't have your RPAL or PAL, man, you are so fucked. Like, you know how in Texas there's a bunch of those people a while ago that were 3D printing ghost guns just so that they could bring them into the police and get money for it? If you tried that shit in Canada,
they were doing that.
If you 3D printed ghost guns to go into the RCMP and get money for them, the first question that these pigs are going to ask is, "Where's all the certificates for these firearms?"
Even though it's a ghost gun, that shouldn't have.
Yeah, you have to have a certificate for each one of those rifle or those handguns. Each one of those handguns without a certificate is 3 years in a federal prison.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just
yeah,
remember,
I have a few guns, and I'm gonna get. My friend had a couple ARs. Like, I'm just gonna get buy an extra one off of him. And then I have enough of everything. I don't go too crazy with it.
I'm a big believer in having.
But I don't carry and stuff. I could in the state I live in and stuff, but I'm everything's really safe. I kind of don't want to have it with me. I don't want to do something stupid or something like that, or I don't think I really need to have it a lot of the time.
I had a Desert Eagle with all 4 interchangeable barrels. And the idea, and part of the reason why I had that is so that I can be out in the
so you could
forest.
shoot 45 and stuff from it?
No, not
with a
45.
different barrel?
You had a choice of 357 Magnum, 44 Magnum, 50
Okay.
Action Express, or 429 DE. And 429 DE is better than 50 Action Express, even though it's only 42 caliber, because they take the shell casing of 50 Action Express and they compress it. And what that gives you is higher velocity without the as much kickback when you try to fire a handgun. But the impact damage once that bullet lands its target is the same impact damage as the 50 caliber round. But I had that so that way I can go into the bushes and prospect and get my what do you call it? There's what do you call it? It's called a wilderness permit here in Canada. Because I didn't want to be up north or in the bushes knowing that there's a fucking polar bear that's stalking you, and you've got a bunch of pans or a bunch of materials in your hands to try and look for piezoelectric quartz and silver and stuff, and all of a sudden out of nowhere you turn around and there's this big massive white polar bear that won't go away, and you're going, and I'll tell you right now, an AR-15 is not going to kill that bear. In fact, is once you fire a 62 grain round into that bear, all it's going to do is bounce off it, because all that fat that's on their skin, it's like body armor. You need like 50 BMG to kill this thing. Okay, I have watched a polar bear open up a Ford F-150 and just jump on top of the truck and peel the whole roof off with one paw like a tin can just to get at the driver.
Yeah, I believe it. They're like one of the most dangerous animals on the earth.
Yeah, and they'll get you right when you least expect them. Like you'll never know that they're stalking you. They're so quiet. And in fact, I saw a picture when I was going to Dooley, Manitoba one day when I was working for the airports. Before we left there out of Thompson, the Northern Conservation showed me a video of their security camera footage in Churchill, and they had this special plane that they put Stuka horns on. So every single time they would dive bomb all the bears that were going into the town and try to get them out. And so it'd be really loud and really annoying, and it would just dive bomb. Every now and then they would throw a bunch of water balloons and stuff at them, and they didn't like that too much. Well, one night, after they parked the plane in the airport, all these about 15 different polar bears came in, tore the whole fence of the airport down, ran to that plane. They ignored every single aircraft in the airport, and they had some like Lear jets and all kinds of stuff, and they're really expensive stuff. No, they found that one plane that kept dive bombing them, and they ripped it to shreds. They tore the wings off, they tore the propeller out, they tore the engine out, they tore the engine to pieces. They tore everything of this plane, the landing gear, everything. And then about 3 or 4 of them were sleeping on top of the plane while the rest of them walked off and left everything else alone.
Wow.
They
knew what to go for.
Yeah, they imagined how intelligent they are to pick out that one problem that they had, and they tore it to pieces.
Wow, that's pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm. They're that intelligent.
Yeah.
That's why I want my Desert Eagle back.
Yeah, I haven't shot a desert. Honestly, besides using it for that, a Desert Eagle is pretty impractical because it's fucking huge, heavy.
I don't know. I got used to it.
I don't know. I guess if I shot it a lot, I would be used to it. Yeah.
I'm just saying, specifically for me, it served my needs because part of the reason why I had multiple barrels. Okay, now this doesn't make any practical sense for a lot of people in the United States because they can just have a whole pile of guns down there. Why I had it is hypothetically, if the shit hit the fan tomorrow, okay, what I want my P90, I want my Barrett MRAD, I want my Tavor X95 because I can have 3 interchangeable barrels in that. So I could do 9mm, 300 blackout. I could do 5.56 NATO in a bullpup, and I had my FD12 shotgun, and I could strap it on my horse, and then I can have my little ham radio in the back of the saddle, and then I would have my handgun and my Desert Eagle. So what would happen is if I'm going to hoof it over great distances, I can't carry all that equipment with me. I can't find ammunition. But 44 Magnum, 357 Magnum, it's more common than 50 Action Express and 429 DE. Like that doesn't even exist in Canada. Now, if I needed ammunition because I need to fight predators off, or I need to sleep in abandoned buildings or whatever it is, I can then just interchange the barrel and then swap ammunition, and I know that it's backwards forwards compatible, and my hands are very big, so I can grip around the grip really nicely, and it was the perfect handgun for me. It fought off predators, it fought for personal defense, it was just right, it was keyed just right for all my needs. And like I said, I like my firearms modular, so that way I can interchange barrels when I have to go and find ammunition because I can't carry it all with me.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. But anyways, guys, I think I'm gonna call it a night because I don't want to throw off my sleep schedule too much. It's like 2 a.m. where I am, so we'll do the gold was really valuable. I'll do another show coming up, probably tomorrow or something, and maybe we'll. I think what I'm gonna do from now, not from now on, but like, I like doing the body cams, letting some people come in here and stuff, and it's it's fun, more relaxed, and then we usually end up branching off into some other really interesting topics and stuff like that, and we can do a deep dive into it. So like we did with the silver and stuff. So I think I'm gonna keep doing that going forward. So thanks guys for participating and stuff, and have a great night.
Yep, you too.
Yeah, see you guys. Yeah, my pleasure.